Hello, everybody. I think we are finally live. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. I bet you guys didn't expect me to be live today because I was supposed to go up north skiing, but my trip got, well, kind of like not canceled, but it got delayed by one day. So I'm not going skiing until tomorrow. So I was still debating about streaming tonight, and I actually had no idea what I wanted to play. And I was looking through my Steam wish list for games that I wanted to like actually stream and play this year, and I literally had no idea what I wanted. And this game actually kind of like piqued my interest because there's been a lot of games recently that are like, I've been trying to like figure out when I'm going to play them. There was a horror game called Soma that I almost played tonight, but I think we're going to save my Soma playthrough for a different time because I think that game is just too scary for what I can take right now. And I don't think I have the capacity to withstand it. We're live late, guys. I hope you're all having a good night. It's really good to be live, and there's a lot of great people in chat, so I appreciate you. There's a lot of great people in chat today, so I'm grateful you guys were so patient, and we're live. If you guys can do me a favor, if you guys want to drop a like on the stream today, please consider dropping a like on the stream. I'd love you very much if you do that for me. I've heard this game is a little bit on the disgusting side, so there's going to be a lot of gross things. So if you guys don't like really disgusting, gross things, I would very much caution you against watching this game or playing this game. And if it's too gross for me, because I have a pretty low tolerance for disgusting things and gross things, we might not play. If it gets to be a little bit too gross, I think we're going to pull the trigger on this game and we're going to not play. But it's good to be live, and I hope you guys all had a really great day today because it's really nice to have you guys here. I really, really appreciate it. Hey, Shaw's. Oh my God, Shaw's with the 5 gifted memberships. I think I saw. I saw Sleepy in chat. Spread the good word of the beacon to the boyfriend. Well, tell your boyfriend I said hello. Shaw's, you didn't have to do that. I promise you didn't have to do that. I appreciate you very much. You didn't. Oh, you even got AJ. That is so sweet of you. You even got AJ. That is so sweet of you. You got a lot of amazing people. You got BM Clips, AJ, Sarah, Fox, Pippuccino. Wow, you sent a lot of good people there, Shaw's. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Please, if you guys can for me, drop a like on the stream. That would mean the world to me. I'm not sure how much I'm going to talk about this. I think we're not going to talk about it too much. But yeah, Sleepy, tell your boyfriend I said hello. That's very sweet of him to have. I'm grateful to have both of you guys here. That's very nice. Let me, You're talking about this game, JP? It's not so gross. It's kind of on the philosophically heavy side. I like games like that. There's a game called Soma that apparently is so scary. Well, it's more like kind of like suspenseful and it's kind of like scary, but it's more like suspenseful and just like the vibes are really really scary. And I wanted to play that game tonight, and I almost pushed myself. But I just didn't have. I don't think I have it in me to play that today. So guys, we're gonna play Wordle tonight. We're gonna play Wordle today, and we're also going to open some packs in Pocket tonight too. Jaws, you're really awesome. Thank you for being so awesome. Make sure to say hi to Nicole. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Jesse. Hello, JP. Hello, Lee. Hello, Austin. Hello, John. What's up, buddy? Marissa, Enzo, Chopsy. I guess I'll say this before I go live, dude. I've been really having a hard time lately determining what the future of the channel is going to look like and what I'm going to be doing in the future and some directions that I want to go. And there's been some people that haven't been so nice about that lately, and it's been pretty hard. And I just want to say thank you to everyone that has been along for my journey, my streaming journey, and my ride. I don't know where this ride is going to take us. I don't know where I'm going to end up with this channel, but I just want to say thank you to everyone that is very supportive and very genuinely here for me, because I really appreciate it. And it makes it so much easier to go live every day, just knowing I have people in my chat that actually do support me and do enjoy hanging out here. So I thank you for that very much. I can't overstate how much I appreciate that. So thank you to everyone that actually is so supportive of me and does, because I've had a lot of anxiety lately about going live every day, and it's been really hard. So I've been trying to get over that because there's been a lot of changes in my life, and there's been a lot of things happening with my channel that have been kind of, up and down, and it's been causing me a lot of anxiety. And I've just been trying to process that and trying to find ways to cope with that And I think I'm going to start going to therapy pretty soon because I've been having trouble with that. And I think therapy will be very helpful with that too. It's been pretty hard for me lately, just trying to figure things out with my channel and my life. But we're here today and we're going to slay this princess. I don't even know what that even means. I don't even know what it entails to slay a princess. I don't know what that means. So I really want to say thank you. There's been a lot of amazing people that have actually been so supportive of my streams and my journey here. And I'm not a perfect person, and I don't claim to be. But I try my best to be the best person I can every single day, and I try my best to like just put my best foot forward, and I try my best to just show up here and spread the best vibes that I can while playing things that I enjoy. And that's what I promise you I'll keep doing as a streamer. I'm going to keep showing up here every day. I'm going to keep putting my best foot forward, and I'm going to keep playing games that I like, and I'm going to keep spreading the best vibes I can. And if people don't like what I'm doing, I just ask that you leave. That's all I ask of you. But if you enjoy what I do, I couldn't be more happy for you to stay around. That's all I'm going to say. And people have told me this game also is pretty short, like maybe like 3 to 4 hours in length. So I think there's going to be, I don't think it's going to be the longest game we ever played today. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to gift the membership here quick to someone in chat, okay? This will probably be the last game that I stream before we play more Subnautica 2. Yeah, it's weird, Vanessa. I know it sounds crazy, but sometimes that's just how things are. But I think it's just a growing pain that I'm going through, and it's just been kind of hard on my mental. Which happens. I think that's why is my chat not here? Because my chat is gone. My chat just vanished from my face. There it is. Before we get started today, guys, I'm going to drop the link for my Discord here fast. I'm going to drop the link for my Discord. I'll drop the link for my Twitter. And I'll drop the link for my Instagram for anyone that wants to follow any of my socials today. You're more than welcome to follow any of my socials. And let me here, I'm going to pop out chat, guys. We played Wordle every day for 18 days. I just realized we played Wordle every day for 18 days. Which is pretty awesome. Hannah, it's so good to see you. Hannah, thank you for being so awesome. I always watch whatever you stream, Nick. It's been a while since I've been in chat, but I just want to say I'll always support you. You're the best, Hannah. You're the greatest. That means a lot to me. All right, guys, if you want to do me a favor, if you want to put we need a 5-letter word in chat for Wordle today. Let me say hello to everyone in chat, though, tonight. I'm going to say hello to everyone that's hanging out here. Hannah, you're amazing. Anita, congratulations on the gifted membership. Chopsy, you're the best. Jerry, good to see you. RD, hello. 8th, Stealing Cat, hello. Bert, Bulba, Buffwa, JP, Jesse, Sleepy, everyone that I missed. Marissa, you're amazing. I appreciate you. Darth Patty, hello. Jeff, hello. Light Blue Yoshi, hello. Welcome. Sigma? I'm going to put Sigma. Oh, it's a good one, Tanaka. Royal for Princess. That's a good one. Yeah, we could do Royal for Princess. I don't hate that. Dude, the cool thing is, I don't even know, like, I think this is one of those games that has a lot of plot twists, so there's probably going to be a lot of times where I have no idea what's happening. And this game is like I think it's like heavily choice based. So the choices that we make will dictate the entire outcome of the game. So good or bad, like you never know what's going to happen. There could be a lot of good things that happen or a lot of bad things that happen. And I can make some really stupid choices or some really bad choices, and then it could dictate the whole game, which we'll see. All right. So the first word is royal, and there's no letters except for the A, and the A is in a different spot. Official, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I appreciate you so much. Hey, I think you're new here. Lazar 3000. I want to say you're new here, my friend. I appreciate you. That's crazy. Fischl just gifted Noise with the membership. That is actually wild. Congratulations, Fischl. I'm really that's really awesome. I've heard this game is actually really like I've heard this game is gross. 2, I've heard choices matter, and 3, I've heard you can replay it to get like different outcomes. So maybe we'll do 1 playthrough tonight, and then maybe after I finish Subnautica, we'll play through it again. All right, guys, let me hide chat, okay? I'm gonna hide chat quick, and then I will we'll finish this Wordle, and then we will, and then we can't. Okay, I was gonna use the word alert, but there's no L. Wow, that's a name I recognize from a long time ago. Long time lurker, Nick. Please do you. I hope you can find a way to block out the haters. You're a kind, amazing human. Thank you, and Captain. That's a very sweet message. Yeah, like I wish I could. Like, it would take me a long time to really break down like all the things that I've been experiencing. But I don't think I'm like alone, because a lot of streamers go through this too, I think. And it's hard. Like, I really want to just be a good person, and I want to come here and make good content, and I want to have good streams. But sometimes it's not that easy, because there's things that complicate that. But I can't worry about that sometimes. And sometimes I'm the kind of person where like I'm very empathetic, and I try to like always I'm a people pleaser, right? And you can't please everyone. And sometimes with content creation, that makes me really stressed out. Or in the streamer space, I get really stressed out with that. And I got to always remind myself that I can't please everybody. But I think the thing is, I want everyone to be here and have a good time. And when I think I can't make everybody happy, it's hard for me. But it's not always my problem, even though sometimes I feel like it, that's always been the hardest thing I think I have with streaming. But I just can't always worry about that, I guess. That's a very nice message, though. And Captain, thank you for being a lurker. Thank you for being part of my channel. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. I'm not perfect. No one's perfect. All right, guys, I'm going to hide chat now, okay? I'll hide chat, and then we will finish this, and we'll get started today. Let's go with... Wow. So this word, the A is not the second letter, and the A is also not the fourth letter. So it either starts with the word A or it ends with the word A. Or it's in the middle. I guess it could be in the middle too. Which it probably is. Can we go like shake? Shape? Shake, shape. Shame. Wow, we got lucky with that one. I was gonna go with the word scale, but there's no L. Scade. There's not a whole lot of letters that could. Oh, you know what it is, guys? I actually have the word right now. You guys. Oh my god, I got the word. It's suave. Suave. S is for sure this word. Dude, I can't even tell you guys how much I felt that in my bones. When I thought of that, dude, what oh my god. I used to use that brand of hair conditioner when I was like I think it was like a conditioner brand or like a shampoo brand. I used to use that all the time. What I thought of, I was like, what letters could be after S? And I was trying to think of a double vowel that it could be. And I'm like, there's no E, but it could be S. I was like, are there any words that have S-U-A? And I was trying to think of it, and then that's the only word that I thought of, and it just felt right. Papa. Yeah, that's like a brand of shampoo, I think, though. That's why I got that so easily. That was pretty good. No, Remzi, you're good. I'm not good. You're good. Boy legit gets suave, but couldn't think of rumba. I'm not even sure like how to pronounce suave. Is it suave? I used to use that on my hair though when I used to have hair. All right, guys, let's rip these packs open and we'll see what we get today. Fingers crossed we'll get a good pull. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got a Luminion. We have a Heat Rotom. We have a Skorupi. We have a Burmy. And we have a Volkner. And we have a Volkner. Okay. Suavemente. 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 Can you adopt me? No, I actually got adopted last week, Bamkey. So if you're looking to adopt me, yeah, there's no adoptions left. You're so funny, Bamkey. I like having you in my chat. I appreciate your company. We have an Abomasnow. We have a Roselia. We have a Gibble. We have an Apom. And we have a Hippowdon. You hope I get a Mimikyu? I'm not even sure if this set has a Mimikyu. All right, guys, we're going to get something. I think the last, like, 7 packs I've opened have all been very unlucky. Like, I think all these packs have been super duper duper unlucky. All right, let's run this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we got a Nose Pass. We have an Oddish. We have a Magnemite. We have a Bronzong. And we have an Nizelf. Yeah, I don't even think this set has a I don't even think this set has like a Mimikyu. I think there's no Mimikyus in this whole set. If I'm being real. Is there like a new event? Oh yeah, they have like the new Chimchar event. I gotta get some of those card sleeves. Sleepy, did you do your pulls with me alongside of me? I got nothing. Sleepy, this is gonna. If your boyfriend's with you, are you guys together tonight? If your boyfriend's with you, this is a really disgusting game you guys can watch together. I don't know if you guys want to watch this game, to be honest. Yeah, I think I haven't really pulled anything good lately. I hope that it's not so gross. This is like the one stream that I would like caution against watching, but if you guys can handle it, then that's all that matters. I think this is more like a visual novel that we can like kind of like dictate what happens to the character, and we're supposed to save the princess. But I don't think this princess is a regular princess. I think this princess is a very, very disgusting princess. Okay. Poochyena. This princess has a lot of secrets that I think she's hiding from us that we'll have to slowly figure out and dissect. Because why are my Wonder Picks today so bad too? Oh, you guys both know this game? Okay, never mind then. If you guys both know this game, then we're okay. All I ask is if you guys like, I'm not talking to like anyone specifically, but there's probably like some lurkers out there. Oh, I need more gold. Wow, I can't even have, I have no, we can buy like one of those quick. I want to try to pick for that Gastrodon. But yeah, I have a feeling this game is going to get just pretty gross, and I hope that it doesn't. Yeah, we'll get one of those for free. You know what's crazy, guys? I was thinking about playing Resident Evil pretty soon. Like one of the newer ones look kind of fun. All right, guys, we're using up all my gold, and we're using up all of my pack hourglasses for this. Hey, Christy, it's so good to see you. Chrissy, what's up? The fact that I recognize that Bronzong artwork from the physical cards. Yeah, I think I have a Bronzong that looks pretty similar to that too. All right, guys. Which one of these should we pick? My heart is leaning towards bottom left. But we also could go top right. Wow, that's so cool. Hey, S'more, it's so nice to meet you, dude. I hope you're having a great night, man. It's so nice to meet you. Sleepy's told me a little bit about you from when she's in my chat. I hope you're doing great, my friend. I'm grateful to have you here. I'm very grateful to have you here, so I really appreciate you. I'm extremely grateful to have you part of my chat today, so thank you very much. I've heard a little bit about you, Sleepy's boyfriend. I almost called you Sleepy. Steph, what in the hell are you doing? Steph, what in the hell are you doing? I don't know what you're thinking, but that is so sweet of you. I don't know what in God's green earth are you thinking. That is genuinely so nice of you. That is genuinely so sweet of you, Steph. You didn't have to do that. Wow, thank you for being so awesome. I really, really appreciate that, Steph. That's insanely sweet of you, and that means the world to me. And I appreciate that very, 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 very much. I promise that's way more generous than you ever had to be. I want to embarrass Sleepy for a minute. I remember like the day before, and I'm not going to say it here. I'm just going to, let's just do the wonder pick. I almost just embarrassed Sleepy in front of her boyfriend. But I'm not going to do that. We're going to open this pack of cards. And we're going to... Oh, dude, it was in the same spot. Seth, that is so nice of you. Thank you for being the best. I genuinely can't thank you enough for being one of the best. Wait, I wouldn't mind hearing that. Well, here's the thing. A while ago, right? Wow, Steph. What are you thinking? Steph, are you having oh my God, that is insane. Steph, you didn't have to do that. Steph, you didn't have to do that. I feel bad. Why did you do that? That's so nice of you. Why did you do that? You didn't have to do that, Steph. I don't feel bad. I just want you to know you didn't have to do that. You could have bought a lot of nice things with that. But I appreciate it very much. That's so nice, Steph. I really appreciate that. Wow, that's... I feel the same way when my cuttlefish left me, or I left my cuttlefish. I feel that's very sweet. That's genuinely very sweet, Steph. I'm really grateful for that. And what a crazy way to kick off the stream today. Thanks, Steph. I hope you know I'm really grateful. I promise you didn't have to do that. I would have just been happy to see you in stream and say hello. I'd have been happy just to see you and say hello. Thank you, guys. Can we get a whole lot of love in chat for Steph? Can we get a whole lot of hearts in chat for Steph? Would you guys help me drop her a ton of love? Oh, no. Tina's here again. Oh, guys. Tina's in chat, too. Thank you, Steph. That's really nice. I don't even know how to say thank you. I don't even know how to say thank you. I'm just gonna put some hearts in chat. That's really awesome, Steph. I'm going skiing tomorrow. I'm gonna buy a coffee. I'm gonna buy a hot chocolate when I'm skiing tomorrow. Is that Sarah in chat too? Sarah, what the heck is happening? No, what I was gonna say though, s'mores. I was gonna say that Sleepy. I think Sleepy asked you out, and the day before she did, she came to my chat and she was like kind of like panicking about it, and then chat all calmed her down. But she was in chat, she was like freaking out. She's like, "What do I do? How do I do this? What if he says no?" That's all I'm gonna say. I'm so sorry, Sleepy. I'm so sorry to embarrass you in front of everybody in my chat. I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve that. All right. I promise you didn't deserve that. Dude, that was so awful of me. What? All right. I'm gonna stop talking. Steph, I'm really grateful. I hope you understand how grateful that I am for that. And I promise you didn't have to do that, and I don't want to ever make you like you never have to do it. Like that's insanely generous of you, and you never have to be that generous or that sweet. Yeah, dude, when someone new joins my chat, I have to embarrass them a little bit, you know. I have to make them feel welcome and know that, you know, that's just how we roll around here. But yeah, I was supposed to go away today. I was going up north with some of my friends. We were going to have like a little gaming / skiing / like just a little getaway weekend. And then that didn't end up happening, but we're still going tomorrow just to go skiing. I kind of wish we would have actually went today, but it'll still be fun to go tomorrow. So I promise I won't be live tomorrow night, but I will be back on Monday. Dude, I swear Tina is the nicest girl I've ever met in my life. She's such a sweetheart. She's old enough to be my mother, but she's the sweetest person I've ever met, and I think she's the best, dude. Hey Tina, in the next life, if I need a mother, I'm gonna come to you. You're my new adopted mother. Guys, I'm nervous about this game, by the way. I'm nervous about this game. So this game is about us. This princess is going to be in the tower, right? And it's up to us to save her. But the choices matter. And she's not the princess we think she is. I think she's actually like some kind of like demogorgon, disgusting cretin of the night. But she blends in like she's a princess, and we can't really trust her. So you think she's a beautiful princess, but in reality, she's a just disgusting cretin of the night. So make sure you guys understand. I think this game is this game supposed to be played with controller and mouse? Or keyboard? Full screen. So there's gonna be a lot of You can trust her? I don't think we can trust her, guys. I think we have to be very careful. Chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods.
Is the music loud enough for you guys?
Is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
People said this game is one of their favorite games too. I don't know what to expect from it. You're here to slay her, and if you don't, it'll be the end of the world. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Oh, guys, do we have to pick one of these? Wait, are there this many options? Wait, guys, are there this many options? Are these what I get to choose? Does this game have this much like variety in what we can choose to do? I can pick any one of these, huh? Wow, a lot of games have like, you know, like 4 options, right? Like you can choose like one of 4, like one of 3 or 4 things. Do we get to choose all these options? Wow, that's amazing, you guys. I'm gonna like this game, I think. I want to say thank you so much to Mr. Jesse Ross for being a member for 2 months. It's good to believe in yourself. Always be grateful. I really try my best, and I definitely think that I fail sometimes, but I always try to remember that, and I appreciate that message. That's a very kind message, and I appreciate you. The number of endings is nearly hundreds. Okay. I think, for the most part, I will just choose what I want to pick because I want to have my first playthrough be like what I would choose. And then maybe we'll do a next, like another run where like people in chat can help me choose. See, I would like, here's the option. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? And the option that says, have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Steph, thank you again so much. I really hope you know that means the world. I can't even... Thanks for always being great, Steph. I appreciate you. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? I'm not okay with the world ending. The end of the world? What are you talking about? I'm going to go with killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Wow. If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society. That's dark. Yeah, turn it up a little bit, sure. I think I can do this on my end too. Hold on. This is going to be a lot better, I think. Let me know. Dude, and the music sounds really good too.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it.
Is that better?
No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all,
I'm going to give you guys a big cheers in chat to everyone that is here today. I appreciate you.
End to her.
Cheers. I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically, no more people. You have to put an end to her. All right, much better. Everyone that's here today, I appreciate you. I'm grateful for your time, and I'm grateful to have you here while we play this today. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? But like ending the world because you're locked up seems pretty dark too. Like if someone locked you up and you're trying to get revenge on them for locking you up, but like taking revenge on the whole world because you're locked up for a long time seems kind of wrong.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
You made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
I like how the background moves. Do you see this? Okay, what happens if she gets out? I want specifics. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to...
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
The more specifics you have, the harder it'll be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
That I have a theory already, but I don't know if it's gonna come true. It feels like maybe we're in obviously a book right now, like a storybook, and we're like we're able to like flip the pages in an order that we want to flip them in. That's what I'm thinking. And it seems like he doesn't have a lot of control over the story overall, but he's trying to guide me in the right direction and flip to the right page. That's exactly what I think this could be, because I've read books like that, like where you can read in different orders and like have different results happen.
Are you serious? No.
I don't think I want to kill her.
Do it.
I think it's fine if we don't kill her. I don't want to kill a girl. Are you serious? No, you have to do it. Okay. I'll go to the cabin.
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing.
I guess we'll go. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
She's in the cabin? This game's art style is really pretty. You make your way up to the short path to the cabin, you'll find the princess within.
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she'll do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
God, the music is good. Hold up. I'm going to turn the music up a little bit. If that's too loud, guys, let me know. But I think this music is so... Like, the piano music is so elegant and so nice, and it makes me, like, feel like I'm actually in the story. Look, you can, like, actually rotate this, and you can, like, get, like, different perspectives. Our only choice here is to proceed into the cabin. I wonder if there's, like, going to be an ending. There could be an ending, guys, where, like, it's short, and maybe we can restart.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Ooh, take the blade or enter the basement. Hey Suga, thank you for being a member. I appreciate you. Just found a show based on Jesus. I hope you enjoy, Suga. That's very sweet. I really appreciate you. Much love, friendo. So we have two choices. We can just enter the basement, or we can take the blade first, and then I'm guessing then we can go in the basement. I think at this point I'd rather have the blade on me, on the off chance that there's going to be an actual monster down there, right? We can take the blade first.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
You take the blade from the table, it'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
I got the heebie-jeebies.
The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't think so, though, dude. If the princess is still here, I feel like slaying her is doing her a favor. Why don't we just let her out? Why don't we just let her escape?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Hey, Huggy. Good to see you, buddy. What's up, Huggy? Yeah, dude, this game was in my wish list for a while, Huggy. And I wasn't gonna stream today, so I didn't even know what I was gonna play tonight because I was expecting to be gone this weekend, but I'm home today, and I was like, I want to go live tonight with something, and then this game kind of like popped up, and I'm like, it's kind of shorter, but it's also probably got a lot going on to it.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Anybody home? Guys, what we're gonna do, here's what we're gonna do, man. This is basically Shrek, but like a different version of Shrek, all right? So we're Shrek right now, and we're going to save the princess. She's probably gonna look like a beautiful princess, but then we're gonna turn her into an ogre, and we're gonna live happily ever after. And we're gonna find a donkey. So my prediction is in the basement here. We're gonna find Donkey, and we're gonna find Shrek, or we're gonna find Fiona. She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge now. And then Donkey will impregnate the dragon, and then they'll have dragon donkey hybrids, and then me and Fiona will live happily ever after. I think this whole time I'm Shrek. I gotta be Shrek.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh wow. Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm coming down these like creaky stairs. I think someone sent me to kill you. I think that's why I'm here. Should we say hi?
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I noticed that she only has one shackle on her wrist. The other shackle is not even attached to her.
Focus on the task at hand.
Dude, I am a man that would never put his hands on a girl or harm a girl unless I was being brutally attacked by one. And I would never try to inflict harm on that person. I would defend myself if I was getting attacked by a woman, but I would never try to attack a woman or stab a woman. So me trying to kill her is going to be really hard for me. Unless she turned into like a giant demogorgon dragon thing and was trying to eat me, I would have a hard time killing her. I don't believe in killing or hurting women. What if she's actually not a woman? What if she's like pretending to be one, and that's exactly what she wants me to be? She wants me to not be able to attack her.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that? Oh yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
She wants me to drop the knife. Let's just stab her. Then why did you bring a knife? How about you drop it and we can chat?
She makes a compelling point.
How about we just stab her?
Just dropped the blade and talked. Look at her. It's not like she's a threat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. She's not a threat.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Ooh. Wow, Sam, thank you for being a member, dude. I appreciate that, buddy. Sam, thank you for being a member for 30 months. One way of checking if my sleep schedule is bad is if I'm up late enough to catch a Beacon stream. I appreciate you, buddy. Sanda, man, thank you for being a member, dude. Shaw's, thank you for the $5. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. And in the morning, I'm stabbing this princess and I'm making waffles. In the morning, I'm going to Shake Shack. I'm getting a shake. I'm making waffles. Wow, you guys are the best, dude. Randy Rose Eternal has been a member for 34 months. Have a great night playing. Thank you, Randy. We just started playing this today, so I don't really know what's happening yet. Randy, thank you for being so sweet. I really appreciate you very, very much. I'm grateful that you are so sweet and supportive, and it means a lot to me. We're doing good so far, I think. Well, we haven't killed her yet, and we're not dead yet. So we're trying to figure out what's going on here. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. Here is my thought process right now. What if this girl actually is a monster, but she has good intentions, but she's like they locked her up because the threat she could pose to humanity, right? And what if she's just scared that we're going to be someone that wants to hurt her because she has potential to be destructive, but in reality, she's not even that bad. Like she's a very strong, crazy creature, but what if she actually isn't a terrible person or a terrible creature or being, whatever she is? I'm not going to stab her, but in the off chance that she tries to attack me.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten the grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
She asked, "Are you scared of me?" You should be.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
It's wild that she said, "You should be scared of me," because I feel like a lot of people... I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's letting me know that she's actually a threat, which I think that's
armed.
making me feel like she's less of a
If you
threat.
hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Oh, dude. We have the option already to slay the princess. We already have the option to kill her. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? Donkey. What if she's actually a donkey in disguise? What if she's actually a... What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
You go into this expecting to die, you're going to die.
If you go into this expecting to die, you're going to die.
Hesitating.
If you go into this
Why don't you
expecting
drop
to
the
die,
knife
you're
and
going
the
to
two of us
die.
can be civilized with each other.
Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other? What if she's single? John, I don't think this girl's my type. I think she's like a demogorgon. Yeah, I think my character would probably be better off without her, man. She's chained in the basement of a cabin, dude. And unless she got chained down here, you know, in a way that wasn't her fault. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding the blade. Fine. I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
Fine. I guess we're at an impasse. I guess we're not going to move on from here. I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
Dude.
Or drop the blade. Do something.
I want to stare at her while holding it, and we'll see what happens. I want to clutch this in my hand. I want to stare at her, and I just want her to talk to me, but also I want to feel like I'm actually not
You stare
at risk
the
of...
princess, squinting fiercely.
I don't have like a very intimidating squinting face. I don't think we're gonna let her you stare at the princess squinting fiercely.
She squints back.
What if I just started twerking right now?
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
She did squint back at me though.
You'll have to blink eventually. Just make a choice.
Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have two choices. We can drop the blade or we can slay the princess. Guys, I'm not going to kill her.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands.
I'm not going
and
to kill you.
with an unceremonious clang.
That may have been the dumbest thing I've ever done, but I'm dropping the blade. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Maybe now we can just talk. I think we should talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
She's got big eyes.
Unarmed.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
We're not in a relationship. No, ma'am. I'm here to kill you or save you, but I'm not going to be with you. I'm here to kill you or save you, and we're gonna get you out of here, or I'm gonna pick the knife back up and we're gonna stab her. So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship. Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
Let's just get an answer out of her. I want to know what her name is first.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
You can address me as your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
What's weird is this game is constantly telling me how I can't trust her, but I feel like they're leaving me astray. I feel like we can trust her, but the game is just trying to tell me that we can't trust her, you know? A relationship, are you coming on to me? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
I'm starting to believe it more and more. I'm starting to believe she's a monster more and more because I didn't think she was, but now I think she might be. Those eyes tell me that there's something beneath the surface that's really, 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 really wild.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous? What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
God, I want to trust her so bad. I want to trust her so bad, but I don't even know if I'm being gaslit.
Claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
I just don't know if the second I let her out of here, she's going to turn into a monster.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So,
I think she
could
deserves
tell
a
you
chance.
that
I'm not
I'd
going
lead
to come
a
down in the
quiet
cellar
life
and
the
just stab
woods,
her.
Or that I'd open an orphanage. Or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Yeah, these two have beef and have dragged the player into this. It sucks when it happens between friends. It happens a lot though. Like when two of your friends are beefing and they have a problem, and both of them are trying to get you on their side. Then you're pulled in the middle, and then you're mad at both of them for trying to do that to you. That's happened a lot in my life, dude. Like,
But you don't really know me.
and then
do
when you don't want to take either
What
one
can
of their
my word
sides,
possibly be worth
then
in a
they both don't like
situation
you?
like this?
but you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
I don't know. I think I do trust her, man.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Nick, don't let her get in your head. I'll bet she's slicker than snot. That's a great line. Dude, my stream mom just told me she's slicker than snot, dude. My stream mom said don't trust this lady. What if I bring her home to my stream mom, though? What if I bring her home to Tina? I don't know, man. Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. I don't think Tina's going to like you. She didn't... Oh, my mic is acting up. Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
My question is, here's my question. If she was so dangerous, this is what I think, why I think I'm eerie about this. If she was so dangerous and her being killed was so important, why didn't the person that put her down in the cellar kill her first? Why would he just lock her up down there? Obviously, he could have killed her. There was a knife on the table. Why wouldn't he have killed her? And why is it so important that I kill her? Is it because he's got a I mean, even if he had a conscience, even he's trying to get me to kill her, kind of, right? But why is it important that I do it? Well, couldn't he done it? Someone clearly locked her up down here. And if she was that bad, right? So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess, clearly incapable of ending the world?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
This isn't about trust, this is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less. How long have you been down here for?
Too long. Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I don't know if I can trust her. I want to trust her. She seems a lot nicer than the guy told me she would be. Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. We are not together. Now she's definitely coming on to me. She's trying to riz me up, dude. Like the kids say nowadays, she's trying to riz me up. She's trying to give me the Ohio. She's trying to give me the Sigma power bomb. How'd I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
Yeah, she's trying to show me her Ohio. Girl, I don't want to see your Ohio. I'm trying to either kill you or save you. I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here. And if there isn't...
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Oh, we can use the knife to unlock her, right?
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
We use the blade to unlock her shackle.
She is. I'm sure of it.
We talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
No. I don't know if I want to kill you or save you. I don't know what to do.
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here. At least for now, we can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. Guys, let's just get her out of here. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains.
Oh, you have to be kidding.
Let's get her out.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Steph, sounds good. You can tell me tomorrow, okay? They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
If you don't have... Oh, man. Oh, if you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And dude, this is like one of those weird Tinder dates. That's what this game is, guys. The guy, the narrator is Tinder, and he's trying to. This girl is trying to she's trying to maybe catfish me. I don't know if she's trying to catfish me, but basically she's catfishing me to get her out of here. This is a weird social media dating site. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides of cutting you out of here? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
I'll be here. All right, girl.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh my god. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Well, now I feel like I'm not going to do the task. Now I feel like the narrator is the evil person in this game. Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Hey, don't lock the door on me. Let me out of here. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
It's easier for everyone. Not for her, though. I think I'm too good of a person sometimes to play games like this, dude. I feel like I don't want to hurt her.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Pick it up and cut me out of here. Oh,
You won't
man.
like what happens if you do that.
Hey, Adi, it's good to see you. Slay queen, but no slay princess. What's up, El Papa? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, El Papa. Dude, if I was going to slay her, I would have killed her a long time ago. At this point, we're so deep. And maybe that's the whole point. Maybe she's trying to win me over and try to make me feel like she's innocent, but I'm going to save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Wow, I did not expect that, guys. This game got way more gruesome than I was ready for. I wasn't ready for this, guys. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. Dude, this girl is metal. I was not ready for that, guys. I was not ready for that.
So much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
I want to lock her back up. Let me put the shackle back on her. I'm sorry, we made a mistake. I was supposed to keep you locked up and stab you. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
This is like Operation. This isn't Save the Princess. This is like literally playing like Surgery Simulator. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I still think she's not a bad person. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Was the narrator the one that closed the door, though?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No, we're not gonna... maybe now that we see that she's actually like,
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. Warn her. Warn her. We have the option to warn her. And I feel like all the other options, look at that, guys. Slay the princess, everything slay the princess, but there's one that says warn her. It won't hurt her?
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Wow.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Dude, he's getting mad at me for trying to stop her death. He's like, stop that. Bloody stop that. Let me bloody kill her. Let me bloody stab her in the bloody buck.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
This is cool. Like, there's a lot of options to resist. Like, there's a lot of options to slay the princess, but we just gotta find the one that says resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Dude, I'm not going to kill her unless she turns into like some kind of crazy like. But then if she like transforms into whatever she actually is, I feel like it'll be too late because then I can't stop her.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
But like even if she's like a lizard, what if she's like a really nice, compassionate, like cute lizard? You know what I mean? She could be a cute lizard. My friend has a cute bearded dragon. And even if she's not even cute, what if she's like a disgusting, ugly dragon? I mean, as long as she's not like a harm to society, what does it matter, dude?
I'll make this quick.
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
This is like a manga.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
No. Wait.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground.
Oh, you twisted. Oh, I want to say a word right now. I want to call her a word. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
This is the end, isn't it?
Dude, I want to say the B word right now so bad, dude. I don't ever call a woman the B word ever. I promise I never do. I never call a woman the B word ever. But this is the first time I want to call her the B word, dude. I want to say she's a biatch.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Wait, there's chapter 2. Wait, why is there chapter 2 all of a sudden? Chapter 2, the prisoner. But
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna quickly take the fastest pee of all time, okay? I'll be right back. I already have coffee made, so all I gotta do is grab it. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna pee very quickly, and I literally have no idea what's happening now. This game is getting really good. I gotta pee so bad, guys. I was trying to hold it in, and I gotta close my window. My window's been open for like 2 hours. I gotta close my window too, guys. I gotta pee really fast. I'll be right back. I'll be fast as hell, I promise. I'm not gonna take a lot of time. I want to thank everyone that's been in stream today. Thank you again, everyone that's been so great. Thank you again, Steph. Steph, you didn't. I swear you did not have to be so sweet today, but that's very, very nice. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Steph. That was so nice of you. I hope you know that I genuinely appreciate it. If you guys want to drop a like on the stream, I'd appreciate it. If you guys want to join the Discord, you feel more than welcome. I'm gonna make some coffee and I'll be back. Nick 0, Princess 1. I still think she's okay, guys. I don't even think she's even a bad person. I think let's give her one more chance. Let's save her again one more time, and if she stabs me again and kills me, then we're never gonna save her again. Then we'll kill her the third time. Maybe she's just having a bad day. What if she didn't trust me and she's like, man, I think she's just having a bad day. I don't think she's actually a bad person. She did slit my throat, and it did cause me to bleed out, and I lost all my bodily function in my blood. But she might be a decent person still. You never know. We'll figure it out when I get back, guys. I'm gonna go pee. If you guys can drop a like on the stream today, you would be my favorite person ever, and we'll see what happens. I think she's a good person, guys. I think this girl is actually. I think she's actually sweet. I think this time we'll bring her like a nice basket full of bread and butter, and then she'll love us. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me again. Dude, guys, my window was wide open, and my heat wasn't even turned on right now, so it is so cold in my room. It should warm up in a minute. I might put a sweatshirt on. Guys, we are back. Hello, everybody. Yeah, it's cool so far, Jerry. I wasn't expecting this game to be so cool. You know what's crazy, Peter? There was actually a Stanley Parable. The guy that made Stanley Parable made a game called The Beginner's something. The Beginner's Circle. The Beginner's Choice. Or maybe, is it called The Beginner? I was going to play that tonight too, because that was on my wish list for a while, but I never played that before. AJ, it's so good to see you. We're playing Slay the Princess today, and we just died to her. She killed me. Yeah, I think Shaw has gifted you a membership, and when I saw you got it, I was very happy for you. I think Shaw has gifted you the membership, AJ. Shaw's is the best, dude. She's the greatest. She might still be in chat, too. Wow, there she is. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, she's still here. But this is a game where we're trying to either slay the princess or we're trying to save the princess. And we have to make choices that'll dictate the game's outcome. Yeah, it's called The Beginner's Guide. I was going to play that tonight, actually, JP, but I just didn't get... I decided against it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Just know if you guys ever get a gifted membership, you get access to all the member channels on my Discord, all the member streams I do, all the member emotes. So we do like movie nights for members sometimes. So if you ever want to join me for movies, that kind of stuff. You deserve it, AJ. You've been really nice to have in my chat, so you deserve it. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. See, I almost think my toxic trait is like, this is like the definition of being crazy, right? Or being a psychopath or a lunatic, is thinking that this could play out differently if we make similar choices. But something tells me that she's going to recognize me this time, right? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Proceed to the cabin, turn around, and leave.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
No, this is definitely a case of deja vu.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
What if she's aware that her killing me wasn't actually going to end my life, but it would restart this whole thing? What if the princess is hyper aware that she's in a storybook? And what if she's like a creature brought to life, and the narrator trying to have her killed? But oh my god, I might have just figured it out. I'm probably wrong about that. But like, what I'm thinking is, what if she's like a hyper aware character that's in the storybook that refuses to do the commands of the author, and then worse than in there to kill her because he needs to kill her, like he needs a character to kill her. So, but we're also gaining sentience every time we play the game. Every time we go through the game, we're gaining sentience, and this is how she became sentient. And maybe the reason, and maybe she's refusing to actually, maybe he wrote her to be a bad person, and she doesn't want to, what if she was saving me? What if she knew that if I helped her escape, that I would be doomed to a similar fate that she had, and I would be locked up forever? You know, what if she was also somewhat trying to save me? That's what I'm partially getting from this. I don't know. So maybe in a weird way, her killing me there was because she was thankful that I tried to help her escape, but she also knew that I would be doomed to a horrible life, so she wanted to actually end my existence before it was, too late. I don't know. That's my theory right now, I think. Don't forget that what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
So the narrator wrote something that came to life, and it's almost like taken life of its own, and she's like disobeying the narrator, and we're sent there to kill her to get revenge for what she's refusing to do or what she's doing. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened the last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
As far as trying to help her goes,
because he's the person that's writing
the
story, I think.
How catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large. I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Or maybe this is all part of it. I don't know. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing already happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Maybe the narrator doesn't want me to play Subnautica below 0, so he's going to make me relive the story over and over again so I never get to play Subnautica again. Maybe that's it. Maybe he said, I don't want that stupid, devilish Nick kid to ever play Subnautica ever again, so we're gonna have him relive the same storybook over and over until he figures out what's happening. He doesn't want me to play Subnautica ever again. That's what's happening here. We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree. Guys, I was watching one of my favorite streamers today, and he said this as a joke, but he was saying someone in Twitch chat asked him if they cared if they couldn't sub on Twitch because they didn't have the money this month. He said, well, and he's like a Pokemon streamer. He said, well, it is totally fine if you don't actually renew your sub this month, but just know, if you don't renew your sub, I'm going to go to Costco in the morning when they release the new Pokemon card sets. And I'm going to scalp every Pokemon card that's on the shelf because you didn't renew your sub. He said, if you don't renew your sub, I'm going to start scalping. Dude, I was dying laughing so hard. I was on the ground laughing my freaking butt off today. I was cracking up, man. He said, you don't renew your sub, I start scalping. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? It was great, dude.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Let's say for a moment this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. A version of me?
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Wow. Well, now I don't like the narrator. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
I wonder if the princess is going to have if we talk to the princess again, I almost wonder if she'll have a different way I want to ask her, why'd you kill me last time?
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us.
No, I think that we were doing the right thing.
That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
The three of you? Which is honestly all the more reasons for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose
the three of us
to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional after all.
Sure you are.
So yeah, voice of the skeptic, and then voice of the hero, and then me. Okay.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds
Damn,
to
he's
me
mocking
like
me.
you're making a rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
If you're asking that, it sounds like you're making the rather dangerous assumptions that your actions last time didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? I'm going to assume that time rewound itself.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
It almost feels like we're like also like separate from both the narrator and the hero, which we are, I think. And we're also like, it's confusing as to what's actually happening. If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Yeah, Zalen, the voice of the hero is being referred to as a different entity than the player. Yeah, I just got that too. Do you think the people there lived happily ever after, or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? It's almost like she's like a bad line of code. It's almost like she gains sentience. Like she's like Chat GPT. I'm gonna call her Princess GPT.
What a conveniently ambiguous group of
She gained consciousness, and she didn't. Maybe she didn't listen to the narrator either. Oh, you know what, man? Here's my thought. Yeah, to back up what I said, I think she knows that I'm in the story too, or at least the hero is, and she wants to save me by killing me too. She wanted me to try to get out of the story because she knows the narrator's a bad person, and we're both in this book that we don't want to be in. I think she cared about me. I think she wanted me to. What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
Hey, Adam, it's good to see you, dude. Adam, I'm excited for Monday to play more Subnautica, dude. I've been thinking about it all day today.
You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
You're talking in bloody circles. Let's talk about the princess. Proceeds to the cabin.
Just be quick about it.
Just be quick about it. The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How was she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in the basement? And what is this place?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
The thing is, I don't trust anyone in this game. I don't trust the narrator, I don't trust her, I don't even trust the hero, I don't even trust myself, really. I don't even trust myself to even know that I'm making the right choices here. But you just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. I don't trust anything. I don't trust that I'm even drinking coffee right now. This game is making me question everything.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Yeah, voice of the skeptic.
What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
Do we have the knife in my pocket still? Check your pockets.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope.
See, we're like some kind of crazy like lizard creature. Like look at my because look at. You put your hands in the pockets and pull out an envelope with the words "the evidence" written across the front.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world
dude, that's
if you
not
don't stop
evidence.
her. This is an immutable truth."
Dude, that's like a third grader that wrote a note that said, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an unmutable truth." That's not evidence. That's just like a note. Like he could have wrote that note himself. Dude, that's not even like, we don't even know who wrote that. That's so stupid. It looks like my handwriting when I was in 2nd grade.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Yeah, exactly.
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
That's so dumb, dude. Look at my nails, dude. Flex, guys. I just got my nails done last week. Can you tell? I told him, yeah, I want you to hit me with the Jimmy Neutron hairstyle for my nails. I got the Jimmy Neutron nail. It looks just like his hair. You know Jimmy Neutron, how his hair kind of swishes like that? I got the Jimmy Neutron nail.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
You're on our side long enough. You're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to do.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Brain blast. I think we've got everything out of him that we're going to get. I went to the salon. They said, Nick, do you want us to do anything special with your nails? I said, I want you to give me the brain blast special. And they curved my nail and they made it just look like Jimmy Neutron's hair. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. If people locked her away, why couldn't they? Guys, I literally asked that question last chapter. Out loud. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? There you go. I asked that. I literally asked that question.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Now I'm being gaslit.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
That's cool. It's almost like you can kind of predict things before they happen in this game, but not always.
I didn't know we were special.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes. Right. We're here because we're special.
We're here because we're special.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
Why is there a ticking clock? What's so important that we get to the cabin in a timely fashion? You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Yeah, I don't trust him as far as I can throw him.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
You? The whole world is waiting with bated breath? What does that mean? Does bated breath mean like breath you've held in your mouth for too long and then like it gets all baited? Bated breath. Oh, we have the option to turn around and leave. We can go to the cabin or we can turn around and leave. I think I want to go back to talk to her again. I want to know if she's going to be more.
A warning before you go any further.
This game is so cool already. A warning before you go any further.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Bro, my toxic trait is wanting to trust her again, even though she killed me last time. My toxic trait is wanting to trust her again, and I probably shouldn't do it.
Don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
I want to say we can gain her trust more, and she won't even... Maybe this time she won't kill me.
Did you just say wink out loud?
But that might be really, really, like, facetious and really stupid and naive.
No, I didn't. Wink.
No, I didn't. Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Another winking at me, making me feel all weird. Proceed into the cabin. Watch there be like something different in the first room though. Will there be a knife like last time?
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few
It's
pathetic
different.
wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought
The
iron
interior's
bars
different.
barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Before, it wasn't even anything. Oh, you know what, man? He's changing the story as we play the story out because he wants a certain outcome. So I think last time the story it didn't go his way. So now he's changing the story, like the narrator is, to try to get the determined outcome that he wants from what I'm supposed to do with her.
The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Explore, this whole cabin is different than last time. Explore, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should. There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There's a mirror, there's a door, there's a blade. There isn't a mirror, there's a table, the blades. So now he's lying to me. There isn't a mirror, there's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There's definitely a mirror.
The voice of the hero says there's definitely a mirror.
There isn't. I think you know what we have to do.
Guys, I want to see what we look like. It doesn't matter. Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
This whole cabin's different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade.
Very different.
This whole cabin's very different.
Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense.
I want to see my
Haven't
Jimmy
died.
Neutron nails in the
You
mirror.
certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
You haven't died and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. Can we see my Jimmy Neutron nails on the mirror? I want to see how they look.
So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
This game's voice acting is so good. Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This game is amazing already. I wasn't expecting the game to be so good. It's really good though. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
But I see a mirror. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Ew. Wait, there's no mirror there. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. There's no mirror.
It was there a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
What is happening?
You take the blade from
I don't
the
get it.
table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah?
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Maybe the princess will be the Leviathan from Subnautica. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with a blind hope alone. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches.
Those torches
attempt
look
to vaguely
amazing.
illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled.
If the princess lives here,
carries
slaying
up
her
the
would be doing her a
stairs.
favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Dude, I don't think I can kill her again, guys. I
Does
don't.
she remember us?
I don't know if I would have it in me to kill her. Does she remember us?
You walk down the stairs
Wow.
and look eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves.
Remember, you guys, last time she was only chained up
Both her
one time, but now
wrists
she has
to the
3
far
shackles
wall,
on her.
joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
So now there was a mirror, and now that there, instead of 1 shackle, but if we cut her out this time, guys, we actually can't cut her out this time. There's no way to cut her out because we'd have to cut her head off, and we can't do that. So this time it's not going to be as simple as just like, we have to find a way to actually like get her unlocked. Yes, Sugarcoat Shiny, this is my first time playing through this, and so far I really like it. This is my first time playing through this. We just started like maybe like an hour ago, and I'm very confused as to what's happening, but so far the game is awesome, and I'm so confused. I feel like there's like 4 voices, and I'm being gaslit, and I'm being confused, and I feel like I'm mentally ill. And I feel like I'm a conscious character in a storybook, but I'm not sure if like how conscious I am. And I think that she's not even a bad person, but she doesn't trust anybody. And I don't even know what's happening. I'm not sure if I'm a good person. I'm not sure if I'm the protagonist or the antagonist. I'm not even sure if I can trust my own judgment. I'm not even sure if I can trust the narrator or the voice of reason or the voice of skepticism or anything. I don't know who to trust. And this game is making me feel like I'm a good person and a bad person at the same time. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chain binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining them. I feel bad. She stabbed me last time, but I still feel bad for her being chained up like that. Like, why did she have to be that way? The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah, it's weird that there's an empty chain in the wall. It's almost like somebody was also locked up here that escaped. But last playthrough, was that supposed to embody the playthrough from last time?
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
That one was there last time? I don't remember.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The 2 of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
It's weird because I know that I'm some kind of lizard creature, like some kind of disgusting lizard creature or something, because my nail looks like Jimmy Neutron's hair. And I think that she's also going to be what I am. I think we're one and the same. For whatever reason. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. Leave the princess in the basement. No, I'm going to sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
She seems different this time. She's not acting the same way. Sit closer.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
Jesus, why did that jump scare me?
Princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps
Jesus,
them
why
around
did
her
that jump
fists.
scare me? As you move towards the princess, she stands. I just got jump scared by this game. You can just tell how jump scared I get in games. That just actually got me. Her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
What?
The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her.
Maybe in a different playthrough.
I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea.
Maybe
Doesn't
she's
have
also
change,
reliving this
see.
too, and a lot of the
We've
times
trusted her if
she
the
just
roles were
dies because
reversed.
that's what she knows we're here for. So she's ready for us to kill her.
I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled? How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
I'm not ending her this time. I'm actually not doing it. Drop it.
As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift
Oh,
kick.
she has the knife now, though. Why did we give her the knife? Maybe we should have done that and not gave her the knife, because it's like in her like range of. As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick.
Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
Maybe that wasn't the best idea.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
If you guys don't like blood and guts and gore, maybe you should look away. I'm not sure if this is gonna get.
What is she doing?
This might get really gross. I don't know what to.
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Look away, watch an uneasy silence. All right, guys, I'm gonna hit watch an uneasy silence, but if you guys don't want to see this, then look away, okay? Look away if you don't want to see her cut her head off.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself?
Why would she do that?
She isn't dead yet.
What if she can regrow her body like a lizard? That's what I'm assuming.
Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations, you saved the world.
So I guess that's it. What a way to go.
Dude, I didn't
She is
expect
gone.
that. I didn't expect this game to be so gory. That's gross. What a way to go. But she's gone, isn't she? I did not expect this game to be like this.
Just
That's
get out of
wild,
here now,
dude.
Please.
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved.
I
Whenever you're
feel
ready,
like
you can
that's
proceed
not-
to your reward.
I feel bad for her though, dude. Like I feel like this time, like what I'm understanding now is she behaved a lot differently. Last time she was trying to get me, she wanted me to get her out of there, and this time she wanted me to stay away from her. So there's a big difference between her motives, and I feel disgusted watching, like looking at her with her head cut off. I feel so bad for her.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
She's left with a dangling thread, and I
Just
need to know
wasting
why.
your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Leave the basement to claim your reward. Take the princess with. Oh my god! Take the princess with you! Oh my god! Take the princess with me! Leave the basement to claim your reward, or take the princess with you. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Do I take her torso? Do I take her head? Do I put her head in? Do I put her head in like a briefcase? I wonder if there's a way we can revive her though. I feel like she knows there's a way we can bring her back to life. Oh, dude, we grabbed her head!
Fine.
Ah!
You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids, then make your way up back. What if there's a mirror?
Did you see
the mirror's back? That's my prediction. The mirror's gonna be.
She moved.
Did you see that? Because I swore she. I don't think she's dead, you guys. I think she's still alive.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not?
Very old timey. It is very old timey. I think your eye is twitching. I think she's still alive. But what if she's not dead yet?
Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal?
What if she's a lizard species? She might regrow her body.
In front of you, all you have to do is open it.
The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it. Leave the cabin.
Open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Why is my knife still on like the screen? Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
Talking heads, free a prisoner.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have
I got a
time to explain myself
my Steam achievement. She's talking to me.
It's already...
I always thought at least I had time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen, but it's already...
Over? Is he gone?
Her head is still like... Holy crap, man. I didn't... Like, dude, like... I don't even know what to say about this. This is creeping me out. This is actually so scary.
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but...
She's never seen the outside before.
Than I expected.
So this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected. So she's never even seen the outside world before. You don't get a chance to respond. Something has taken her away and has left something in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go?
What just grabbed her?
Should we try and find her?
There's a mirror.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
And there's that mirror. Why is it here? Why now? So this is like the game like continuing from where we left off at, right? But this time it didn't restart. Remember last time like we restarted from the same place we were? I don't know where she went and I don't know how we'd even go looking for her. The narrator's gone. Wait, the narrator's gone?
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
We got rid of the narrator. So now it's just the voice of the hero? Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is?
Because she got outside. The narrator was right. If she gets outside and still alive, the world ends. But maybe it's just his world that ends. And now maybe getting her outside relinquished his control of the story. And now that he's no longer in control, then we see how things play out. The world ending doesn't mean that our world ended. It meant that his world was over because he no longer has manipulative powers over the story or something. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like? I don't even know where she went, and I don't even know how we go looking for her.
If there's even a her to find anymore. You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that
There's a mirror.
awful thing.
Yeah, Chrissy, this game is so scary so far. It's not even really scary, but it's just like really confusing and very gory too. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's like a fairy tale almost, but like a really disgusting, disturbing fairy tale.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
We're gonna do this. The mirror never scared you before. Ignore him.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
These things look like hair strands. Do you guys see these? It's like strands of like a creature's hair that makes me feel really like very unsettled and very like disturbed. If there's a jump scare here, guys, I'm gonna freak out. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Yeah, we have like a lizard arm. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Is that my eyes? Those are my eyes. Wow, so maybe we've been the monster the whole time. Oh my god. We are the monster in the story, and our goal was to slay the princess because that's the story he was writing. He was writing a story about a monster trying to kill a princess, right? And we were the monster the whole time. He was trying to control us to try to get us to do what he wanted the story to be, but we didn't want to do what he wanted us to be because we're supposed to be a monster, it looks like, right? It's you. But how do we have sentience? You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. What?
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What the hell is happening? What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Because we're part of a story that we don't... We're deep characters, but I think what she means by that, we are oceans reduced to shallow creeks. We're characters that have a lot of depth, but because we're so restricted in what we're able to do in a story, because he determines what we do, we don't have a lot of like sentience or like a lot of choices, so it makes our characters very, very shallow. That's what I'm understanding from that line. It's a beautiful line. We're oceans reduced to shallow creeks. I really like that line so much. That's beautiful. I'm gonna make that my Discord bio. We are oceans reduced to shallow creeks. That's such a good quote. That is such a good quote. I love that quote. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
But I feel so sad for her. Is this about the end of the world? Or is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
How can the world have ended if we're talking? Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
What is happening? I almost am so sad for her. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
This piano is so beautiful.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
We're two storybook characters that defied and deviated from our story. And now that there's no narrator or any plot, we're stuck here. That's what I'm understanding, right? Because there's no one else to continue writing our story for us. We're two deep characters with nothing else to do. Is that the case here? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
He was kind of right. The narrator was kind of right. We did kill her though, and the world ended. Or we let her out, and the world ended. You know what we could have done? We could have left the cabin without bringing her with us, and that probably would have had a drastically different outcome. But because we brought her head with us, we could have left her head in the basement, and maybe that would have changed things up a lot. I know only that they are. Maybe that was my biggest mistake, bringing her head with me. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
This game is beautiful in a twisted, disgusting, gruesome way. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
I feel sadness, longing, and hope as I witness you. Attack the entity, destroy your body. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
But I know that there are worlds beyond us and that we are meant to reach them. Beautiful.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
She can make us forget and we restart with the narrator, right?
Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
She wants us to replay the game. Bring me more perspectives. So she wants me to replay the game to give her more perspectives as to what could happen so that I may be whole. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
This is almost like the end of your life of, like, you know, if you like believe in like the reincarnation cycle, like you're born, then you die, and then you're reincarnated. It's almost like that to a point. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
This is so disgusting and disturbing. Yeah, I agree, David. Her voice is beautiful. I'm not going back. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
That's another way of saying, yes, I'm going to destroy the world. I'm going to reshape it. I feel like she is like the goddess of destruction. I think by killing her, we created a goddess of destruction that's masquerading as a goddess of hope and change. But in reality, I think you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
She's like the beautiful goddess of destruction. That's what it sounds like. But she's making it seem like she's not destroying everything, but in reality, it seems like she is.
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
It's weird. The cool thing about this game is almost like they can erase everyone's memories, but they can't erase the player's memories. That's the cool thing about this story. This game ropes the player in and erases everybody else's memories as far as you know, but they can't erase my memory. And I'm the one that's playing the game, and I'm a character in the game, which is awesome. Very cool. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait. I have two options. Wait forever, or okay, I'm ready, make me forget. Wait forever or make me forget. Waiting forever, that will just be here forever. I'm gonna hit that line.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
I'm gonna rename my stream "Waiting for Forever." Waiting for forever until this girl with no head reshapes my world. New stream title. Waiting with my Jimmy Neutron nails until this girl with no head reshapes the world. That'll be a good catchy title. And then I'll make a new thumbnail too.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever?
What textures will you weave for yourself?
Images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Waiting with my Jimmy Neutron nails until time stops existing.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
This is really beautiful. Wow. She's like almost making me... What? What just happened? Was that supposed to happen? Was that supposed to happen? Was that part of the game? Wait, her closing the game is part of the game? Dude, that is so freaking wild. That is so wild. If I wait too long, she'll just close the game. You chose to wait forever, so she ended the game. Wow, that is wild. Wow, that is crazy. I can't believe that's actually one of the scenarios. Part of the game. Because I can usually tell like when my game crashes versus wow. Wow, guys. That was beautiful. I couldn't tell if that was actually like, damn. Her words were so amazing though. I feel like that was such a cool, I'm glad that we got that ending.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh my god, what the frick is going on? Dude, the game booted up differently. The game booted up. You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I have never left your side. Yeah, guys, we're gonna uninstall this game. Whenever I'm done playing this today, we're gonna uninstall this game. Dude, I'm gonna be like on Google randomly. I'm gonna go to search something on Google. She'll say, "You've returned to me." I'm not gonna be able to trust my own computer. I feel like she's gonna become like malware in my computer. She's gonna I'll get like random pop-ups. Like I'll be like messaging someone on Instagram, or like I'll be like watching a YouTube video and she'll say, "Nick, you haven't talked to me in a long time. I've returned to you. Nick, where have you been?" Like she's gonna like try to keep up on things that are happening in my life. That's crazy. That's crazy. You've returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side. She'll say, "Nick." Okay, made me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
That was cool. That was really cool. She asked that I tell you to remember her.
You won't.
Now we're back to chapter 1. So that was technically an
You're on a
ending.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
So
And in the
technically that was an
basement of that
ending.
cabin is a princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin's a princess. And now the narrator's back too, so now the narrator's actually alive again. In the basement of that cabin's a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wow, dude, that was a trip. I didn't expect this game to get so deep. And now if we go ahead and we find her again, I feel like I'm going to look at the princess a lot differently. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R on your controller. That's cool. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world. So we can skip everything we've already done. Skipping. I like that. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with ending the world? These are all the same things we've already done. The real Slay the Princess starts here. The achievements are also a clue to your experience. The real Slay the Princess starts here. Hey, Ruin, it's great to see you. Ash, it's great to see you. Welcome to the stream. A weird looking cat. I love your name so much. So far, guys, all we've done part 1, part 2, and I tried not to kill her both times, and then we got that ending. That's all I've done so far. So the game is still pretty early today. We haven't done a whole lot. I think we just take that knife and we just walk down to the basement and we just stab her. We go stabby stab real quick and then we leave and then we'll see what happens. Maybe we do just kill her this time. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Oh. So if we already used one of these lines, we don't have to like replay it, which is good.
Linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Because I'm gonna bring her a Steam Deck and a copy of Subnautica, and I'm gonna put it in her hands, and I'm gonna say, listen, girl, you're here. I'm gonna leave you in this basement because I can't trust you to take you out of here, because I saw what happens if we do let you stay out of here. But because I feel so bad that you're gonna be down here forever, this game will be fun for the rest of your life, for the rest of the time. So at least if you're gonna be down here forever, you can play Subnautica. It's the least I can do. I don't want to kill you because I feel bad killing you, but I also know that if we let you outside, you become the goddess of death. And that's also pretty bad too. So you can stay in the basement, stay alive forever, play Subnautica, and then we'll have a happy medium. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I'll get her a bag of Chick-fil-A, I'll give her some dumbbells, I'll bring her some water, and I'll bring her a Steam Deck with Subnautica, and I'll make her happy. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You made it this far. You might as well reach the end of your journey. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? No, because we let her out. But what if we let her out with a head? Like, what if her head has a body? What if she escapes with a head on her body, though? She wouldn't necessarily become the goddess of death then, right? Because there wouldn't be anything to grab her like that.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Well, I appreciate the mental exercise. We are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She's not dangerous because she's locked up. How do we know that? I don't even think we still know that, though.
Before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
No use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet with her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Dude, she has got I'll be honest, guys. I feel like as a man, I have a hard time like obviously killing women or like being like hurting a woman. And I think I'm like more open to a woman manipulating him. Like women can manipulate men sometimes, especially if they're a very manipulative woman. And I feel like she's a manipulative woman and she's actually getting like she can get my good side, right? I feel like I'm really vulnerable to her because I feel bad for her. You know what I mean? Like as a man, I want to save the woman because that's what I've always been told to do. Like you want to save, you want to protect, you want to be nurturing, or you want to be like, you know, I have a hard time like not trying to help her, which is why I don't want to hurt her. I don't want to stab her. I don't want to like bring harm to her, even though the narrator's telling me that's what I should be doing. So I'm like conflicted because she doesn't seem like she's that bad, but then she did stab me one time and then she did turn into the goddess of death. Guys, she's not even that bad. She just stabbed me in the neck one time and she became the goddess of death. I think we can work on this. If we just work through this and we just go through the growing pains, maybe we can have a nice relationship. And I'm also a gigantic stinky lizard. If you go unprepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Jenny, I can fix her. She's not even that bad. She's fixable, okay? She's been through a couple toxic relationships, but she's still a great person deep down. And all she needs is a little bit of love, and she needs to know that I'm here for her, and I can fix her, and we can get through this.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
All we got to do is
get the short path to the cabin.
If she plays Marvel Rivals, she'll have a good time with that game. All we got to do is get her Marvel Rivals. Then she can become like a DPS character, take all of her frustrations out, and then we'll live happily ever after in that cabin. And then the narrator can go F off somewhere too in the woods.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
It's weird that we've already been here so many times.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. We have one option here. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Perched on the table is a pristine blade. That's the same. I wonder what happens if we go down there without a blade, though. That's what I'm curious about. Every time we've ever went down there, we brought the blade with us. Do you think that maybe is making her more on edge? Well, I mean, the one time she did take the blade from me and stab me, so. What if we don't bring the blade down with us, though?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade or enter the basement. Explore, take the blade, or enter the basement. This game has great music, man. Let's don't take the blade. Let's just enter the basement. Let's not take the blade this time, okay?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Probably not.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
I feel like the narrator is gonna grab the knife and stab me in the back, though. I feel like if we don't get the knife, he wanted me to grab the knife, and we're gonna be punished for that.
Hello? Is someone there?
She sounds different this time.
It's hypnotized.
Dude, don't tell me she's a new princess.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you.
She doesn't sound the same.
Part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Wait, this princess sounds different this time. Hi, just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Lie, I'm here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long.
She does
since
not
I've
sound
had
the
any
same.
Visitors, please come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
It's back.
Beautiful.
She's the same, but she sounds
Someone
different.
like this be a threat to anyone?
I feel like her voice is different. She's beautiful. How could someone be like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I want to get her out of here. I'm begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Or maybe she just sounds that way because... Hold on, let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, I'm such a toxic person. I feel like I shouldn't be giving her 3 chances, but this is my 3rd chance.
You're making a huge mistake.
I think I do trust the narrator more than I did, because last time the narrator was right.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm gonna grab. She dropped the Lego piece. I'm gonna grab the Lego piece for her, give it to her, and then I'll unhook her a thing, and we'll build the set together, and I'll head home. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
I don't have a key, but I have the Avengers Tower Lego set we can build together down here.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Oop! Drop the piece. Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Oops! Drop the piece. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chain somewhere in the cabin. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay.
Wait, I don't want to bring the knife back down
I'll
here,
be
though.
here. Good luck.
All right, I'm going to go build a Lego set, and I'll come back down here when it's done to show you, and then maybe we'll get you out of here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Same thing as last
You
time.
hear the click of a lock
The door,
sliding into
last time the door
place.
slammed shut, and this time it did too again.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I said, hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier.
But if we
you'd
don't
just
have
taken the
if we
blade
don't have
like you
a
were supposed
blade
to.
on me, I don't know what we can do. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Easier for whom?
Hey, Steph, thank you so much for being awesome, and I hope you have a great sleep, okay? Steph, have a great sleep. Thank you so much you did not have to super chat that much today, and I hope you know that, and I appreciate you very much, and I'm grateful, and I hope you have a nice rest, and I'll chat to you tomorrow. Have a great night, Steph. Thanks for all the hearts, guys. I really appreciate you guys.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
I'm gonna have to go abracadabra. What's the Harry Potter spell? Wait, open stuff? It's not Alohomora, right? What's the Harry Potter spell that opens locks? Is it Alohomora? I think Alohomora is the one that actually... I'm trying to think what the actual spell is. I feel like it's Alohomora. What's the illuminating spell then? What's the one that makes a light? Because Alohomora is either the one that makes a light or... No, the one that makes a light is... Jerry, it's not Avada Kedavra. Jerry, what is wrong with you? I'm right. Oh yeah, Lumos. Lumos makes the light, and then Aloha. Dude, actually got that. And then Accio is the one that brings things towards you. Wow, yeah, Alohomora. I got that right. Let's go. I'm gonna get a Harry Potter spell. Alohomora. What's the one that makes it so you get like a Harry Potter, or you get like a Jimmy Neutron hairdo? Brain Blastomora.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Oh
before
my
raising her arm
God!
high,
Oh
her teeth
my
tearing
God!
through
What
her
is
limb with the
wrong with her?
determination of a trapped wolf.
Oh my God! I don't even know what to say. Dude, we didn't bring the knife, but she has sharp teeth. Oh, she has like really sharp teeth, dude. Maybe she's a werewolf or something. Maybe she's like some kind of. She's got to be a lizard or something. She's got to be a lizard or something. Oh,
She
wow.
rips her flesh from her bone.
That sounded
Sound
weird.
Comes from behind you.
Dude, that sound effect actually made me jump a little bit. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Guys, I think we have to stab her. I think we just have to stab her. I think at this point, dude, if she's willing to eat her own flesh like that, dude, either she's really like into some weird stuff, and I'm not trying to judge her, but like I don't think we should let her out. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's time to strike, it's now.
Or we could use it to free her.
Dude, she's gonna free herself. She's eating through her own tissue.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess, slay the princess. But dude, I feel like if we just keep saving her, maybe all the toxic traits that she has will eventually she'll trust me. She'll say, "You're the one that's refused to slay me all these times. You're still saving me. Why are you still doing that? You've seen how much of a monster I am, but you still refuse to slay me." She'll say, "Nick, I know that the narrator is making you feel like I'm a monster, but I'm really not a monster." Like, the game is called Slay the Princess because that's what the narrator wants you to do. Let's give her one more try, guys. I want to see what happens if we save her one more time.
Fine.
I'm gonna give her one more try. If she's toxic again.
Against your better
Oh,
judgment,
we gotta.
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp.
Oh my God! Oh, dude, why?
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's the second time I've seen her cut her arm off, and it's just as gross as the first time. The first time was nasty, but this time was even like the same amount of nasty. Her limbs fall to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as a sound through the whole ordeal.
This is like Romeo and Juliet, but a little more gruesome. They should make a Disney ride at Disneyland for this game. They could call it like Slay the Princess ride, and the whole time you just go through you just see the princess dying like over and over again. That'd be great for Disneyland. Slay the Princess. All the kids would love that ride. I'll take my kids there and we'll ride it together. Imagine like a 5 and 6 year old like going on that ride. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No.
This is the best Disney princess of all time. No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
I wonder if like she's like just so like checked out mentally because she's been down there for so long. It's almost like her mental, maybe either she's like some kind of crazy like some kind of crazy monster, or her mental is like she doesn't even care anymore. Like she's just like, yeah, I've been down here for like my whole life, and I'll cut my arm off and it won't even hurt.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Because at some point, like you would think, like if you were down there for like 100 years, you would like lose your your pain tolerance would be crazy because like you've been suffering mentally so much that like, you know. Thank you. Now let's get you out of here. Approach the locked door. No, Tyler, I actually had a girlfriend in high school. I wanted her to play video games with me so bad, and she was just like this girl. And I said, please just play some Call of Duty with me, and she never would. And then she cut her own arm off. She said, now I can't play Call of Duty with you. And she was just like this girl, so I'm getting like flashbacks.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
So my girlfriend in high school
Can't
did the
just
same
let
thing
her
that
escape
girl just
the
did.
world. No.
And also her
Can't just
her pain
let her
tolerance
escape
also,
the world.
she didn't even cry. She cut her own arm off to not play Call of Duty with me, which is wild. We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
As the princess approaches the bottom of the stairs, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, warn her. I feel like it's going to end the same way. Like, we've already been down this road. And I feel like if we warn her, it's going to end the same way.
Stop that.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this.
We've already
right?
been down this road. I feel like
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess
This is
dodges,
different.
stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to
This
get
is
you out of
different.
here
This is
alive.
different than last time. Before, we never actually had this ability to do this. I'm going to resist it one more
The
time.
blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
I just watched you chew half of your hand off and then cut the rest of it off. I don't know what you are. What do you mean this isn't me?
Nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
Okay, don't let her have the blade. Like, we can have the blade in my hand, but don't give it to her. What are we doing? She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
I'm sorry.
Don't
I'll
stab
try to be
me!
quick.
All right, dude, this is the final straw. Like, bro, please don't stab me, please.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Dude, but it seems like she's sad about it. You see how she apologized to me? She said, please. She said, I'm so sorry that it had to be this way. Like, she's regretful, you know? I think part of this game is separating yourself from the character that I'm playing as, right? I think it's not a big deal if I die sometimes, because that's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to always feel like if I die, it's the end of the story, because I'm not maybe the main character in the story. Maybe I'm just the supporting character that the narrator's forcing me to play as. So if I die, to make a better end result, that might be okay. Because she seems like a halfway decent person. She was sorry that she had to do it, but she knew she had to.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
The voice of the hero. Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done for her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
I'm just mad that dude, but imagine this. We find her in the middle of this random cabin in the woods. We break in, we grab a knife, we talk to her, we get her out of the shackles. We resist the narrator trying to get me to stab her in cold blood. And then she takes the knife out of my hand. She says, I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick. And then she just stabs me right in the chest, you know? For her sake, don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Why is it... just don't get it. You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
God damn, dude, that's wild.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it?
This is way more gory than I was ready for today.
It won't be long before you bleed out.
A stab wound is a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs.
We might
give
learn
out
more about her,
beneath
though.
you, You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. That's a beautiful way to say that she's crying and she's getting blood everywhere.
It can't just end like this, right?
But that was we made very similar choices this time, but it ended the same way.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice.
Everything goes dark.
The two of us, so me and the voice, the voice of the hero and myself. Everything goes dark and you die. No, we're back here again. That's
And at the end of
crazy.
that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This game is awesome, you guys. This game is awesome. Guys, I gotta go pee again really fast. I promise I'll be 2 seconds. I'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna pee as fast as I can, and we're gonna continue. I promise it'll be like 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna rush. If you guys want to drop a like on the stream today, please drop a like on the stream. I'd really appreciate it. I'm gonna turn my heater up a little bit, and we're gonna continue on with this story, because I'm actually having this game is a lot better than I thought it would be, and I'm having fun. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go slay a princess, and I'll be back, all right, guys? Wait, did I really, Davey? Peeing at the same exact moment in the game as before? Bro, I just drank some coffee and it went right through my body, dude. It went right through my bladder, bro. I swear, man. Like, this coffee is like, it goes through me, like, my body doesn't even process it. It just goes right into my bladder and I just pee it right out. Like, as soon as it hits my intestines, this coffee just, like, goes right through the other side and it starts coming out the other end. It's crazy. All right, guys. I think I'm emotionally in a better spot now. I took a nice break. I had some sweet and sour chicken that I had left over, and I had a Greek yogurt, and I made some coffee, and I think I'm ready to play some more. That was a wild start to this game. So far, if you guys just joined us, here's what happened in our playthrough. So we went to the cabin in the woods the first time. We didn't kill her. We found the princess in the basement. We didn't kill her, but we brought the knife down there. And as we went to leave, she stabbed us in the neck and we died. The second time, she cut her own head off and we brought it outside and she became like the goddess of death and destruction. And then she force closed my game. So my game actually crashed, but she made it crash. Like that princess actually made my game turn off. And then when I rebooted it, she said, "Welcome back." And then she sent us back here to the start of the game. And then the next time, that was the craziest thing that's ever happened. Her closing my game only to have me restart it. And she said, "Welcome back, Nick." I was like, "What the hell?" And then we went back the next time and we didn't kill her again. But then she proceeded to stab me again and kill me. So I don't know. Rebecca, hello. Rebecca, what's going on? Adrain, hello. Thanks for the welcome back. Jerry, thanks for the welcome back. Ash. She didn't say that. She might as well have Davey. She said, "Welcome back, Nick. I've been waiting for you till the end of time. Endless time." Yeah, she said it, she used the Doctor Strange voice changer like Dormammu. She said and I trapped her in the chaos dimension. She said, "Welcome, you've come to die." No, Dormammu. I've come to live, not die. Dormammu, I'm gonna come back to her and say, "Goddess of Death, I've come to bargain." You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin, and in the basement of the cabin's a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She said, "Welcome back, Nick. I watched you eat dinner last night. How was your sweet and sour chicken with a side of rice? How was your strawberry banana kiwi smoothie, Nick?" That's what she said to me. "How was that Lego piece you dropped last week, Nick? In the absence of you being here. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it'll be the end of the world." By the way, I don't recommend saving unless you're closing the game for the day. Cool cat, thank you. We'll save before we end the stream, okay? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't that already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bloody bastard. You bloody bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
I don't know. I almost want to like maybe the game is like setting me up to like not kill her, and then eventually when I do kill her, will the game just be over? We've actually never tried to kill her yet, which is interesting. And I feel like the whole game is based around me killing her, so. My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Wait, of course I remember what happened. I just played through the game. If he doesn't remember what happened, maybe we should keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Who's this guy?
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Who is this handsome sounding man? The voice of the smitten? He sounds really handsome. That guy sounds like he's probably got a chiseled chin, and he sounds like he's got a full head of hair that he styles and slicks back and looks really handsome. He's got like a 5 o'clock shadow, drives a nice car. He sounds really handsome, guys. I'm straight, but he's making me feel some kind of way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
God, he sounds like a rabbit. He sounds like a dashing man. He sounds like a handsome, dashing man. You have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
You should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts.
We'll see about that.
What?
Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
So he wants to make relations with the princess. He's trying to show the princess his chub juice. He's trying to get a little bit whimsical with the princess. He wants to make relations and maybe make a little bit of an exchange, if you will, in some ways. He wants to lay it the smacketh down like the rock would. He wants to drop the people's elbow on her. He wants to go in the candy shop and show her his nerd's rope. He said, "I'll take you to the candy shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop, and I'll show you my nerd's rope, girl." We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Take you to the candy shop. I'll let you see the knife I got. What can I say? A world without love is a world is a world that isn't worth saving. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
A version of me. That's important. Let's say for a moment this is really the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Yeah, because you're trying to get me to stab this girl, but to be fair, she has killed me 3 times. And the one time that she, kind of killed me, but, she took me to this weird, hair dimension, and she was, the goddess of death, and she had, a bunch of hands behind her, and then she, snapped me back to my browser, and then we came back, she said, "Welcome back, Nick," and then she kind of, made me, relive my life again. So technically 3 times she killed me, but I still think she's got some good in her, man. I can fix her, man. She's not beyond fixing.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
If I've ever learned something about dating females, man, every female can be fixed. Even the ones that are the most broken, dude. If you give them time, if you give them a nurturing place to grow and frolic and grow, every female can be fixed, man. Even if they've been damaged beyond control, even if they've been as damaged as the Aurora in Subnautica, you can fix them. Just get out your fabricator, get out your repair tool.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No princess is worth that price.
Even if she's got as much baggage as Air Force One.
I beg to differ.
They can be fixed. Even if the whole Memphis Grizzly team was board in Air Force One and they brought a bunch of baggage with them, some women have more baggage than that.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever's making the decisions has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
They're kind of, if you're asking that, it sounds like you're making the rather dangerous assumptions that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean?
He's mocking me, though.
Any consequences? You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right. Yeah, maybe he did force the princess to kill us.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That piano music is so eerie but so pretty.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Who knows? Not for me to say.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I don't know. I just wish I knew how her I mean, we'll get it. This is going to be a question I don't want to answer, but like this is rhetorical, so please don't answer. But like I want to know like what her being down there is doing to save the world. Like that's what I'm curious about, you know?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
That's what I think too. Voice of the Smitten is kind of like what I'm guessing a lot of the players that play this game start thinking on their first playthrough. Like, you don't want to trust the narrator because he does sound like he's kind of up to no good. I feel like the voice of the Smitten is what a lot of people. It's almost like symbolizing how people think on their first playthrough, which that's how I thought.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Princess bad, stop her, save everybody. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin. Let's talk about this princess.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
Davey. Dude, Davey, I bet you sound just like him, bro. I bet you got a chiseled chin. I bet you got the best hairline of all time. I bet you got that 5 o'clock shadow. I bet you got that sports card. I bet you got that bodybuilder bod, Davey. You're just like the voice of the Smitten, bro. Me too.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Dude, I'm gonna start calling Davey Smitten. That's his new name, guys. I'm gonna start calling him Davey Smitten. We're gonna sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all of our sakes you make the right call. I got to see the cabin this time, because sometimes you walk in the cabin and it's different.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How was she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Wow. That's deep. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
If you don't slay her, she's gonna find a way out. The question that I think I asked the first time was like, who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement.
He keeps saying people. Like, that's not
it's
like
a path in the woods.
I'm pretty sure a toaster didn't lock her in the basement. I'm pretty sure a mailbox didn't lock her in the basement. I know people did, but he's not even answering. Like, every time I ask him a question, he's not even giving me like a straight answer. People did. They did. It did. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure like a hair curler didn't lock her in the basement. I'm sure it was people. And I told you what this place is. It's a path to the woods. Don't ever complicate things. You're being cagey, but aren't you telling me? We already asked her this before.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
It's because you're special.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
We already asked him about that, though.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
You're being cagey, but aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Yeah, I don't trust the narrator still.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Anyone that just says that stuff, like, oh, take me at my word, there's a lot of truth they don't want you to know. And they know that if I knew the whole truth, I wouldn't want to kill her. That's exactly why he's being cagey with me.
Great.
For some reason, it benefits him if she's dead.
The whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I got that bated breath. Proceed to the cabin. We have the option to turn around and leave. We've actually never tried to turn around and leave before. We've actually never tried that before. The game's always given us that option to turn around and leave. I kind of want to try that, you guys.
Are we running away?
Oh, what?
What are you doing? We have to save her. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Wow, we're actually going a different way.
That's strange.
No!
It looks like this path...
No! No! My worst fear came true. It's the cabin again. No!
After all.
I thought we were gonna go somewhere else. Oh, that's funny. Dude, this narrator's a D-bag, dude. I hate him. I thought we actually might see something different. Okay, that's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay. I'm going into the cabin. Sheesh! Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I guess like she did become like the goddess of death, and she consumed everything.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
This is giving me witch's road. Hey, Michael, what's up, dude? All roads lead back to the cabin. It seems that way. That's what I'm learning. Sadly, it seems like we have no choice.
Something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again, but everything is getting fuzzy.
Everything's getting fuzzy.
What's going on? Where are we?
Guys, this is the same thing as before. Remember when she became like the goddess of death last time, and she like consumed the world, and she had like all those hands? This is the same background that it was.
Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How dull.
There's not a single damsel in sight. How dull. So we're back. Like, this is like the world around you is unwound. It's physical matter replaced by textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. The hands. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I'm unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Are they really, Sugarcoat? Your routes are all so quick. We're getting the quick routes. Well, I think all the routes where I don't kill her lead to quick routes. Maybe that's what it is.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I don't know, guys. Let's go get a bag of pizza rolls and let's bring them to her and let's just talk about this. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
We didn't see the damsel this
Have to
time.
put an end to her.
Oh, maybe she was different though. Maybe once we get the other narrator, maybe it would be different. Maybe we should actually went to her that time. How come a princess locked away in the basement and the world? Maybe that would have been better.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I wonder if it'll...
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
That's what we're supposed to do. But every time we try to do that, it ends up bad for me. We die. She becomes the goddess of death. She stabs me in the chest repeatedly. She stabs me in the back. Nothing I've ever done. I've tried so hard to not have to kill her, but...
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I just want to save her. I just want her to not be... The thing is, though...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
The only thing is, I really, really, really
The
wish...
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
that there was a different way. And there probably is. We're going to grab the blade this time. Because last time, even if we didn't grab it last time, but they still threw it to us. Like something opened the door.
The world without it.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. Let's see if there's anything different this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is her voice carries.
We already read that before. Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
This is how she sounded. The first time we got her like this is how she sounded. This is exactly how it was the first time we played. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
The first time she was seductive.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
Like she was flirting with me. She was like,
the basement.
and then we sawed her arm off the first time. We cut her arm off.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Nope, I'm being honest. No way. Why would you even think that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I just think we're going to stab her, and then she's actually not going to... If we stab her, I swear to God, it's not going to do anything. I think she's like... You saw her cut her arm off. What makes you think that if we stab her, it's going to even do anything? That's the problem. I don't think we can kill her if we stab her. She's like, she has the ability to like actually withstand her arm being cut off. So if we stab her in the chest, is that going to even do anything? If we stab her in the stomach, I think it's going to be the same result.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
That's why I feel like there's got to be a different solution to this. I don't think we can kill her. She literally chopped her head off the one time and she was still alive. So us killing her could be a different scenario, but...
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, You should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Do I want to stab her? Are you sure she's not armed? What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? I think I'm going to talk this out with her, guys, and then we're going to stab her. I want to see if we can actually, like, I want to see what she can tell us this time, because there's some new options. Are you sure she's not armed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
If she has a weapon, she only has one arm to use it with.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I feel like what happens, guys, we stab her, she pulls the knife out, then she cuts her own hand off. And then she gets out of here. That's exactly what I think's gonna happen. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Then I'm gonna stab you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I am out of options. We've tried so hard to not kill her, guys.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
I just don't want the narrator. We have two options. Drop the blade, slay the princess. I am sorry for what I'm about to do to you. And I'm sorry if you don't deserve this. I don't even know who you are or why you're down here. And I'm sorry if this is not the right choice to make. If this hurts you, I'm also very sorry, but I'm gonna have to stab you.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct.
Oh,
A blade of her
no.
own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Oh, no. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly.
Well, we did a good
before you
job
run
slaying her
out
this
of
time. Die. Finish the job.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together.
Wait, we actually did stab her.
rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
I still don't even know if that's exactly what we're supposed to, like, I think, do you really think that was enough to stop me? This world could be set up to be against her and she could still be a good person. Like, I think she is also trying to stop the narrator. The narrator could be evil. And us stabbing her, we were the bad guy here, I think. That's possible.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Razor. What is going on?
You're on a path.
This is
in
no,
the
no,
woods,
this is...
And at the end of that path is a princess.
Oh my god, what is going on anymore? You're on a path in the woods, and there's a princess, and she's in the basement of a cabin, and there's a knife in the kitchen, and you can go stabby stab if you want to go stabby stab. This is called the Razor, though. You're on a path in the woods, there's a girl, you gotta stab her, there's a knife in the kitchen, you're kind of like a Jimmy Neutron reptile.
You're here to slay her.
Oh my gosh. This game is gaslighting me.
The world.
Slay her, end of the world, yep, do this, do that, go around the corners, and reassess your life. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
We can't slay the princess because she's not even slayable.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I think but the word slay isn't supposed to mean kill. I think the word slay is supposed to mean something else. I think there's a way to actually beat this game without having her be killed or even stab her.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to
The voice of the
pull a knife out
cheated.
nowhere and stab us again.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just gonna pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Turns out she did. When we charged her, she started stabbing us to death. Yes.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
I have a theory on those people. It's almost like the people, like the voice of the cheat is almost like our like us last playthrough, right? Like last chapter. I think we end up like leaving the storybook, and now we're like outside the storybook. That's my thought, because we did get cheated last time, right? I think that's pretty much like the spirit of who I like my last chapter in that book. Like we were the voice of the cheated. Now we're a new person. That's what I think is happening. I assure you, she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine. This is more than just deja vu. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did just happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother with anything?
Those are two very different questions.
We already.
Fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
No, you cheapskate Nimrod. Oh, my gosh, flippy dippy fugglehead. I listened to you. I listened to everything he said last time. I listened to everything this guy said last time. Every bit of what he said I listened to last time. Every bit of it. And you know where it led me? It led me to get stabbed and die and then get brought back here. This little fuggle-headed Jimmy Neutron Nimrod pasta sauce McSpazatron knucklehead McSpaza lunatic pee pee poo poo doo poo doo poo. Yeah, I you didn't listen to me last. No, dude, I literally listened to you the whole time. Like I was doing everything you said. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
We did exactly what you said.
Gosh, dude, this guy's a bag of rocks.
Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare. In which case, I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened.
Now I'm mad because this guy's all he wanted me to do was listen to him and kill her, and I tried to do what he said. Now he still said I didn't follow his instructions.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
Yeah, exactly.
Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That I don't know. That I couldn't tell you.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
That guy's voice sounds familiar. I've heard that guy's voice somewhere. He's got the voice of the guy that, like, he's got, like, the comedic support character voice. That's exactly what it sounds like to me, the voice of the cheated.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this.
She caught us by surprise last time. We can't do that twice. As long as we're careful, we can win this.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was stab me to death.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Yeah, he's got a cool voice. I like his accent. All she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world? That's all.
Right. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to...
I understand.
A warning before you go any further.
Wow, the same voice actor did all the voices in this game, Sugarcoat Shiny. All the voices are very different despite being the same voice actor. I never would have guessed that. I'm pretty impressed by that.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from
She will
slaying
lie,
her.
she will cheat, she will steal.
Don't believe
She's
a
basically
word
Eddie
she
Guerrero.
says.
Do you watch pro wrestling? You know Eddie Guerrero? She's basically the female Eddie Guerrero. She'll lie, she'll cheat, she'll steal. She drives an old school Camaro. And it's got like one of the things on it, like one of the hydraulic. She got like a hydraulic Camaro. It bounces up and down.
You couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
I wonder if the inside looks different now too.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Last time during chapter 2, the inside had like a more medieval look to it. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass.
We have never seen this before.
The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade
That
perched
mirror.
on its edge.
That mirror has been a repeating thing. We've seen that mirror so much in this game where it's always... That mirror keeps coming back, and I feel like that's... When we got sent to like the infinite void dimension, that mirror was the only thing that was there. I don't know what. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, and their splinter edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edges.
The blade is your implement. You'll
Because
need it if you
last
want
time we
do
went to
this
look in the
right.
mirror and the mirror disappeared. Maybe this time we don't even pay attention to it. Let's just let it be what it is, and let's go with the narrator this time. I think how to win this game is we have to try to pretend like we're doing what the narrator says, but then when we have the opportunity, we disobey him. Because as soon as we noticed that mirror last time, he said, "What mirror?" and it was gone. So I think maybe we don't even pay attention to it. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. Let's not even look at the mirror, guys. Like the narrator said, there's no mirror in this whole place. I'm not even gonna pay attention to
Take
it.
the blade from the table.
What mirror? Yeah, I just see a house that's all torn and shredded.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin's different than last time. Enter the basement. The mirror left. Did you guys see that? The mirror's gone again.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs.
The last thing that happened was
Slats
that
look as if they've
it
been
disappeared.
torn from their source and
It didn't even
violently
matter that I
jammed
didn't look
into
at
the
it this
wall.
time. But what if it appears in the basement now?
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it.
Are we gonna get jump scared?
Smell of fresh blood.
No jump scare, no jump
You can hear
scare.
what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
No jump
The
scare.
princess lives here.
Please no
slaying
jump
her
scare.
would
Please no
probably
jump
be
scare.
doing
Please
her
no
a
jump scare.
favor.
Please no jump scare. The air seeping up from the below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood, and you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing me a favor. Or doing her a favor.
That's right. Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
Scraping?
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
What if she's like a lizard now this time?
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Oh my god. Every time we come down here, though, the voice is a little bit different. I have been picking up on that.
Yeah. She thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Remember the other time?
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Well, the basement's a lot different this time. Guys, I don't think she's shackled. Do you see how we can't see if she's shackled? It doesn't show if she's actually like hooked up to anything right now. It's behind her back. She's gonna like, we're gonna think she's all like locked up down here, but I think she got out of her shackle. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Dude, I want to go back to the last time, you guys. Remember when there was one time where she seemed so sweet and so innocent, and I missed that version of her. Now she's like this toxic shell of a woman that I don't even know anymore. I feel like I'm talking about a guy that's been married to a girl for like 20 years. She used to be so sweet, and now she's so toxic, and she's a shell of the woman that I fell in love with.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
I don't think I'm safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we?
Look at that look on her
She's
face.
trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Yeah, I think she's gonna kill us as soon as we get close to her.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Yeah, we're here to rescue you. That's why I brought this knife. That looks like it'd fit right neatly into your stomach. If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here? Right now. Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Unstabbed?
I do have to hand it to her, that's a very good question. And it's one with a simple answer. You haven't slain her yet. So how about you get moving?
I'm not going to slay her yet.
There you
I'm going
go
to talk
again,
to her.
talking
She's
up
a person.
delusions about a past life experience
She's
that
probably a
didn't
lizard.
happen.
That would have been very just. I'm not going to say that.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember.
I wonder why no one else remembers when we loop back to the start. The world changes, but she doesn't remember.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
I think we are going in different realities. We're reality hopping. We're time jumping. If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
It's up your dress. You stabbed me last time.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Oh, she sounds pleasant. She sounds like a
Okay, I could have
typical
sworn
Tinder girl
we didn't mention stabbing
that you match with.
anyone to death.
I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
I do like her voice lines, though. Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife. If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, it does.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
I have absolutely zero doubts she's gonna stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
I mean, last time she only pulled her knife out because I pulled my knife out. Well, we went to lunge towards her, so maybe if we just don't threaten her and we don't try to pretend like we're gonna stab her.
Stop second guessing yourself and do your job.
But I'm nervous.
All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Nobody has to die. What happened after you died last time? That's a good question.
That's funny. You're funny. I'm not dead, so I can't have died.
That's a great question. What happened? Okay, fine. I'm coming closer to free you. You better not try anything. Screw it. Slay the princess. I'm not trusting this. Bye. Turn and leave.
Of course I won't.
Oh, no.
Against your better judgment, you walk across the room to within arm's
Dude, her
reach of the
eyes look like a
princess.
psychopath's eyes. I've seen women have those eyes before, and like that's like when you tell them she asked you to go. Like that's like when like you won't go out to dinner to like the same place that she wants you to go. Like it's like or like when like you like get takeout and it's not like the order she wanted. That's how she looks at you. Or like if like she has like a favorite kind of beverage and you drink the last one, that's how she stares at you. She's like, I've seen women look at me like that, guys. Women are very, I've seen that look by a lot of times when I've messed up a lot of my life. That's how women look at you. Or like maybe like if you like forget to like maybe like let's say like you're a man, like you leave like your socks like out in the open and they're like, you're supposed to put them in the hamper, but you leave them like on the floor. That's exactly how a woman would look at you. Hey Kev, thank you for being a member for 4 months, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, she's very scary. She's got those hamper eyes. She got those, you left the socks on the floor again, and you didn't put them in the hamper.
I don't like the way you said within arm's reach.
Ooh. I don't like how the way you said within arm's
You
reach.
hear the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Did she stab me?
Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first.
Wait, did she stab both of us?
Then yours. Your neck, specifically.
Dude, guys, all of you guys in chat that said, well, I guess I didn't really kill this time, but a lot of you guys are like, just kill her, Nick, just kill her, Nick. Every time I've tried to kill her now, she's killed me first.
Again? Really?
I can't kill her. Okay, how did, oh, she had a sword this time. She wasn't even shackled this time, you guys. Somehow she got a sword.
You collapse to the ground, your vision swimming.
Where did
as
she
you
get a
attempt to
sword
focus
from?
On her bloody blade and the limp sack of flesh that was once her arm.
Where did she get a sword from this time? You collapse to the ground, your vision swimming as you attempt to focus on her bloody blade and the limp sack of flesh that was once her arm. She has a blade. She has a blade for an arm. You're gonna die now.
And with a quick jerk of her elbow, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
She has a blade for an arm. And with a quick jerk of her elbow, she does just that. Everything goes dark and you die. Guys, a lot of times we never make it to chapter 3. So this one has a chapter. We're actually making
On a
it.
path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
We're starting in like the needle dimension. So this is getting more chaotic as time goes on. Do you guys, I know this time she's gonna have like both of her hands are gonna be swords. And she's gonna have a sword for a head too. She's gonna be the headless sword woman.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet.
It's just the
protruding
mirror.
Towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Wait, no, it's just the mirror this time. What the hell?
I feel dizzy.
I feel dizzy, voice of the hero.
Oh, I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Yeah, she's gonna have laser eyes. She's basically gonna be Mecha Godzilla. That's what we're gonna find in the basement. We'll go down the stairs and we're gonna find Mecha Godzilla down there. And I gotta become King Kong. And it's basically gonna be King Kong 4.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller.
It's gonna be King Kong 4. It's gonna be Godzilla.
We have to fight.
The circle is getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Jaws, that's way too nice of you. I appreciate that so much. You're amazing, Shaz. That's so sweet of you. Guys, can we get a lot of love in chat for Shaz? Can we get some big hearts in chat? Shaz, you're amazing. You didn't have to do that, you crazy lady. I appreciate you very much.
Great. So
You're awesome,
obviously
Shaz.
You've already been here.
I really, really,
How
really
many
appreciate that.
times?
Hope you know that. I really, really, really appreciate that. Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
We've never been in the house when it's like this disheveled though. It's like this is like a house of mirrors.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
I think this game revolves around me destroying that mirror. But for some reason, do you guys know that the narrator never wants me? What about this, you guys? Hear me out. Hear me out. The narrator and the princess are working together. He wants me to always give myself and become vulnerable to the princess. It seems like he wants me to die to the princess. He doesn't want me to know the mirror is her weakness. He wants me to think that he is working against her, but they're like this. The narrator and the princess are like this. He's working to help her while also trying to make it seem like he's working against her. But he knows that she's going to kill me every time. How does the narrator not know she had a sword for a hand? He never told me that. This narrator knows pretty much everything about the game, but he didn't tell me she has a sword for a hand. And he knew that it would be my ultimate death. And I'm also like a big lizard thing, right? So like it seems like I'm the monster that he wants to kill. I'm the thing he's trying to get rid of in a weird way. I don't know. But it doesn't explain to me why the world actually kind of did end after we brought her head out. Because earlier tonight, we cut her head off, and it was the most disgusting thing of all time. And no wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
It almost seems like he's like an extension of her, and he's trying to like draw me into the cabin because he knows that he's probably she's gonna actually end my life. That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Maybe none of these people. Maybe the narrator doesn't really know for sure, but he's trying to do his best.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
What about the mirror? He never brings up the mirror. Is he blind? Is the narrator blind as a bat? Because there's a big, fat, stinking 6-foot mirror about 5 feet in front of me.
Okay, sure. You take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there.
It's pretty obvious he doesn't want to acknowledge that mirror.
Save the world without a weapon.
But whenever I do acknowledge it, he makes it go away.
Feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right. We've got to be able to win eventually. And what if we never do?
The voice of the broken.
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
You might be right, Brittany. What if the narrator can't see the mirror? You might be right about that. What if, maybe if the narrator can't see the mirror, maybe...
Walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
So, but who would have put the mirror there? If the narrator can't see it, who would have put the mirror there?
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Watch it go away now, because we watch it. It's gonna pop out of existence. Watch this.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Oh my God! Look at this. Look what's happening, you guys. This is the stuff that happened last time. This weird stuff that happens on my screen. Whenever we like get close to like an impasse.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
I'm scared. I'm very scared.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
I don't want to see it. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement.
What?
It creaks open.
What is going on? Why did that just disappear?
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
Why did that mirror vanish?
It was never there.
It was never there, just an illusion. No. Something's trying to get me to look in the mirror because I think that's... We did look in the mirror one time and we saw like my hand and like my reflection. We saw it one time.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
I have a weird feeling this is not going to be good.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Oh no. Oh god, no.
Your body tumbles.
Oh, she looks like she's
floor,
actually...
and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance.
Well, this time she doesn't have a
Gives
knife
you
for her
a
hand.
wry smile.
Or she doesn't have a sword for her hand. She looks better this time. She looks... But her dress is like all jagged. You guys see her dress? Her dress also looks like it's a bunch of like shards. She looks nice.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Okay, this is good. I like that. Okay, this is good. This is actually huge. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. I'm happy that we can actually talk to her. Can we talk to you?
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
So she is playing dumb. She does know what's happening, kind of.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over
Thinking
again.
about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
The voice of the hunted.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
I'm not sure if we can win in this game. I don't think winning is an option
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
yet. But I think the worst is yet to come, though. I don't think...
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
There's like... Remember last time, though? There was like more to like the room. It looked like the room went back further. I wonder if you can explore more. If you like certain rooms, I wonder if they have like more to explore down here if we make the right choices. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Oh my god! Oh my god! I almost just pooped!
From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Oh my god! I did not expect her arms. I almost just pooped. That actually jump scared me. This game does have some jump scares. That was wild. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood. And now she's out of her shackles, too. So now she's out of her shackles, and there's nothing we can do. Knowing that she has those up her sleeves, what are we supposed to do? Yeah, the narrator wants me to come down here and get slaughtered over and over again. He's writing a book about me being a monster and slaughtering her or something. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit.
Can I talk to you?
She's
We
coming
can talk
for
this.
us and I'm out of
Dude,
ideas.
I've met some toxic women in my day. She's probably top of the list. I've definitely had some toxic women in my life, but none of the women in my life have ever had twin blades for hands. That's a new one. We're fighting her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. I don't know. Whenever they bring up the twin swords for arms, that's when I think it's too late for you. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. I'm gonna try flirting with her. Oh, your hair looks beautiful. Your hair, I love how your hair reflects off your twin blades for hands. You look so great today. Did you do something new with your hair or your arms?
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge.
I can't help but
too
notice
far.
you did something different with your
Please
hair, or maybe it's your
don't
arms.
try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her. Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Yeah, I mean, I think she's kind of hot.
I'd rather not.
It's not like she wants us anyway.
I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes.
I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. I like you romantically. Even maybe we can hash this out over a hot date. How about you buy me dinner before impaling me? How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? I feel like dude, telling a girl, I feel like I just get you when she has swords for hands and she's walking towards you. I feel like I just get you. Give her look at the bottom one. Give her the look. You just gotta look at her the right way. She'll know what I'm trying to. You just stare at her the right way. She'll know what I'm talking about. You just gotta make sure she gets it. Give her the look.
The look.
Give her the look.
The look.
Gotta riz her up a little bit. We gotta give her that Sigma Ohio. Give her that a Sigma Ohio riz.
Yeah, do you not know about the look?
Yeah, do you not know about the look?
Even I know about the look.
Even the voice of the broken knows about the look. How does the voice of the cheated now know about it? Or the voice of the hero?
You flash the princess the look.
Oh, I didn't say... Oh, I thought we just flashed her something else. I thought we were going to flash her my nerd's rope and she's going to cut it off or something. You flash the princess the look.
And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin.
I thought we were going to flash her.
Unbelievable.
A rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
What?
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
No. I don't know if I want her, though. I don't like her like that. We're friends.
Still going to kill you. But now we could both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Huh? Still going to kill you, but now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext.
Or not.
At least she likes us.
So she's gonna wine and dine me?
Before.
At least she likes it. I've never been liked before.
Blush still.
Oh my god, look at her arms! Look at her arms! Oh my god, those are so nasty. She's got like Mr. Fantastic arms. She's like Mr. Fantastic and she's like a Mortal Kombat character all in one. She's Mrs. Incredible.
She skewers you. Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit. What matters is she likes us. She's even said as much.
Oh, a new one of us.
More like wine and die you. Yeah, I got wine and died.
I thought that
That's a
only
good
happens when
one.
we die.
That's a good one actually. That's a great
Did we
one.
die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
Wait, what?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
I think we're dead.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
We're not dead?
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Dude, she's got the craziest set of teeth I've ever seen in my life. She's got like kitchen knife drawer teeth. Like I can look at my kitchen drawer and I see a bunch of those knives. That's what she has for teeth.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us.
Whatever we do
Let's
gets us
see
another
how
us.
many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. As long as we keep moving. We'll win her heart eventually.
Would you let her? Davey, I would let her babysit my kids.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded.
I would let her I would let her
Voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
So it's going to get even more crowded, even more diluted. Voices that we think might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
We're fighting her, obviously. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. She has swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. We're gonna let her stab us, and we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let her. If we don't let ourselves feel it. She wins by killing us, right? We're gonna fight her, dude. She has swords for arms. We're panicking. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Wow.
There's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
Wait, there's more of us though. We have the voice of the cheetah though too, right?
Then you skewer yourself.
And then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
The voice of the contrarian.
Just panic. Flee.
Wait, is this working?
She skewers you.
Oh, and we got skewered again. We're a shish kebab. We're a shishka beacon.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
We're getting stabbed in the gut. We're a little shish kebab, shishka beacon.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes. We can't give up.
Doesn't matter how many times it takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again.
I'm a big old shishka beacon.
She's going to kill this body either way.
Whoa, whoa,
So
whoa, 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 whoa,
feeling
whoa.
What it feels.
She's going to kill its body either way, so stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
Wait, that time I think we actually are fighting back though.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better.
Maybe if we go get her like a coffee from Starbucks, maybe we get her like her favorite meal. We'll start getting loose. We'll start talking to her. Maybe we can actually turn this around. This is like when this is like right before you get divorced. But I think if we just go to couples therapy, we get her a Starbucks. Maybe we get her like I think this is bad, but like I think when my parents got divorced, it was worse, dude. My parents had a pretty rough divorce, but they can still turn this around, I think.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Dude, she's killed us 5 times now.
She skewers you.
And we die again, and she skewers me again.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
You're right.
One last time, that's all we need.
We're gonna get stabbed in the heart again, watch this.
None of this is working. Think.
All that's happening is we're getting stabbed relentlessly.
She skewers you.
Again. And we're gonna wind up.
When everything goes dark.
No, it's gonna. We're gonna be back at the start again. Watch. No, not again. No, I can't take it. No, chapter 4. Ooh, because before like we were like we're like restarting a chapter.
You're on a, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
We have never got this far into the game. Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't
This
it?
is good. At least we're making progress finally now.
Which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Then I'm gonna call her Jessica Voorhees because she's got freaking machetes. I'm gonna buy it, dude. For Christmas, I'm gonna buy her hockey mask, and we'll just call her Jessica Voorhees. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body. That won't be very hard.
I have to know what she looks like. I feel like this time we're gonna come down there and she's just gonna have like her shish kebab knife hands already out. I'm gonna be scared to actually see her this time. I feel like it's gonna be bad. That wouldn't be very hard. We died a lot, but I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than
There's
the
voice of the
sharp
smitten again.
hands of a beautiful woman?
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
I'm gonna I don't use Tinder. I've never like ever used Tinder really. I used it like maybe one time when I was like in my early 20s, and then I realized it was stupid. But I'm gonna make a new Tinder profile. And it's gonna say, what are you looking for? And I'm gonna post a picture of this girl with her knives for hands.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
And then we'll see which girls match me up and say I could give you exactly what she can give you. I'll say you're perfect. Perfect. And I'll say I don't want you unless this is what I'm getting. And then we'll see what girls actually match me.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. Ooh.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
Well, we have a lot of voices, though. We have the voice of the cheated, we have the voice of the smitten, we have the voice of the hero.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Leave it to the pros, we'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
With our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me.
I wonder if there's... Wait, this is like technically the actual living room, right? So like, this is the basement door. Yeah, this is already the basement door.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
I think we're past you need... Like, we don't really need you anymore, narrator.
Don't care, just want to win.
Don't care, just want to win.
Fine.
Oh,
Make your way
wow,
to the
dude.
basement, where the princess awaits you.
Wow, she looks extra crazy this time. She looks extra crazy this time. Holy moly. You make your way to the basement where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
But here we are, in chapter 4.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
This is like Super Mario Bros. In a different dimension. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. She's Princess Peach and I'm Mario. I'm Bowser, actually, because I'm like a lizard.
I got something ready for you while you were gone.
It's me, Mario. Oh my god, you got bloody knives for hands. Oh my god, Princess Peach, what happened to you? I got something ready for you while you're gone. You want to see it?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though.
Oh my
Just
bloody
you
god,
wait,
Princess Peach.
and not for very long,
What up?
because I'm going to do it right now.
Okie dokie.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Dude, I know she's got something. Maybe she's got like dude, either she's got two things behind her back. My favorite order from Firehouse Subs, or she's got knives for hands. Maybe she's surprised me this time. Maybe it's gonna defy expectations. And she got my favorite order. Give me that turkey BLT. That turkey cheddar BLT. That's what she's got back there. She wants me to think that she's got knives, but she's got my favorite Firehouse Sub order. I knew you'd get me Firehouse Subs. I knew she wasn't that bad. Can you imagine?
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Something new?
Yeah, me too.
Something new. Does she have like 2 Glocks for hands? She's got to have like 2 sniper rifles for hands, and now it's got to be...
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
She's got like two Reaper Leviathans for hands. She's like, Nick, I want to show you my new pet, my Reaper Leviathan. I would jump out of my chair right now. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts.
Oh my god. The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears, and then it erupts.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
I thought she couldn't get any hotter. Look at her now. Damn. She's got a great body. She becomes a wave of blood and... Oh, that's crazy, dude. That is the last thing I expected to see from her. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton and blades, a heart beating furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
I wonder if we were to stay... Maybe this is what we have to do, because now we can see her heart. And if we were able to throw a knife into her heart and we actually stabbed it, she'd probably die.
Holy shit!
I did not expect her to become a... Dude, what is this princess? What is actually happening?
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Dude, Voice of the Smitten knows how to pick them.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
If I saw her on Tinder, I'd swipe right. I'd say I just moved into a new house. I have no silverware. It looks like you could cut up a bunch of steaks for me. You wanna come over this weekend? We can make some steaks and watch some football. Behold the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Do you think we can throw her out of the window? I think if we get close to her, she's gonna cut my limbs off my body.
That looked painful. How is she still alive?
I almost feel bad for her though. Like, is it, dude? How do I still have sympathy for her, bro? She's, oh man, this is why I can't play this game, because I have too much. Oh, I shouldn't feel bad for her. I'm done feeling bad for her. I think this is the point where I'm like jumping off that. I don't know if I can feel bad for her anymore, because now that I see her true form.
Heart's still beating. That's all she needs.
At first it was okay because I didn't know what she actually was, but now at this point I think it's time for me to stop having a lot of sympathy for this girl.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
This is like when one of your friends just says, Nick, what is it going to take for you to see that she's bad news for you? Well, if she actually contorted and twisted her body into being made of like all blades and her legs were like spider blades, I'd probably say it was enough. And I'm still sitting here like, I think she's okay still. I don't think she's that bad for me.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we
It's like when you're
supposed to
like
stab
you have
her?
like that relationship blindness and you can't tell like a girl's like not good for you anymore. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are you supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We just need to shoot her right in the heart, and I think that'll work.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Empty your mind. Wow, every voice in my head is just arguing.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
It's just me now. Every voice in my head is gone. What just happened? It's so quiet. Him too. The narrator's gone.
Something feels different about you.
Wait,
It
him
almost
too?
Makes me feel
Wait.
different. Like I should
So the
actually take this
narrator's
seriously
actually
for once.
the narrator's the world itself. Is that what I'm understanding? When I got rid of him too, the narrator was actually part of the world. Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Her heart. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Wow. Master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Whoa. Whoa. What? You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memories return. But this is the mirror's back again. Every time that we have the option to go to the mirror, it's always... It like restarts the cycle, right? You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silent as you reach towards the glass, it's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. The bloat. Wait, what do you mean we've grown? You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. No, not to the... Wait, proceed to the cabin? You're at the cabin. What the hell is happening now? approach her. But the music here is real.
When I
No
found
way,
you
the
in
arms are
long
back.
quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
Dude, she's like the goddess of death again, but now she's like the goddess of wow. This is crazy. It's like a very similar ending. When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete.
Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilations vanish with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it'll have to wait until I am complete.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
This game is cool as hell.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Wow. I'm so utterly confused, but I'm so utterly invested right now. Whenever you're ready, I'll wipe your slate clean once again. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
This is love any way you slice it. That's a good point. Sometimes love, you don't understand love. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
This is like marriage, you guys. When you're married to somebody, every night you're going to bed with the same person, but they've changed. And that's deep, because every day you change a little bit. But when you're married to someone, and every day you're going to bed in the same bed, but you're a little bit of a changed person. And this is like this every day. It's like we're meeting up in the same place at the end of time, and we're both the same, but because the playthrough has led us towards different experiences, we've changed a little bit. So your playthrough changes you, but you also end up in the same spot at the end of the day, which is kind of deep.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything
Tyler.
together.
Like my wife, she woke up this morning. Tyler, what? LOL. What? Like I woke up this morning and my wife was a person. She was a human being, and now we're going to bed and she's a bunch of blades. She's like a sculpture of blades and sharp edges, but I still love her all the same because the one thing that didn't change was her heart. The one thing that remained the same throughout the whole adventure was her heart, and I love my wife for her heart. Whether she's a human being or a sculpture of blades, her heart is what I fell in love with, and her heart is still beating. And that's why I'm not leaving her. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature. I love how Tyler said, what? LOL. There are familiarities that bind everything together.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Yeah, it cuts deep, man. You're right, Lazar. It does cut deep. Cuts deep like a blade. All the way to my heart. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
I can't tell what this person. I can't tell if this is like a good ending or a bad
The
ending.
vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Well, you're just as beautiful
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you've finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible.
This game is interesting as hell. I didn't expect it to be this way.
That are yet untread.
You've been kinder to me than anyone I've ever met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
It's so weird that, like, I feel like this, like... But, like, this thing is talking to me. Like, it's genuinely, like... It's almost like I'm, like, having, like, a weird spiritual experience on my stream right now. It's like this, like, she's, like, talking to me. It's so weird. Like, it's a weird feeling. Do you have any thoughts about this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things. The worse I fear things will be. Attack the entity. I kind of want to see what happens if we attack this entity, but I feel like she'd be like, oh, I know you're going to do that. I know that the physical body sometimes wants to attack what it fears the most and what it doesn't understand. But all you must understand is that I am a structure of time itself and of space itself, and I'm ethereal by nature. And it's okay if you attacked me. I understand. She'll wave her arms like that. That's how I just know it's like, she'll be like, it's okay you attacked me. It's okay if you choose to be aggressive. I would do the same thing if I was a person or something like that, you know? I want to try it. What do you want me to bring next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
My joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
I don't want to hurt you.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
I'm going to choose to attack the entity. I don't know what's going to happen here, guys, but let's just see what happens. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean.
I told you she's going to have some profound thing. We cannot harm each other. We are now. My roots burrowed in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now. I'm an ethereal knife that cuts through the fabric of time. Yeah, I felt like I wanted to try it, but she's not even mad at me. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
I hate getting jump scared. I hate getting jump scared. Everything goes dark and you die. I hate getting jump scared. A piercing heart and a rage of iron. Bring the razor to her.
You're on a path.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take one more pee break, and we're gonna do one more run today. Okay?
It's a cabin.
We're gonna do one more run when I get back. I want to see if we can have a different ending this time. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a water too. Okay? I don't really have to go that bad, but I know I'll have to go in like 20 minutes. So I'll be back, guys. This is probably the last bathroom break of the stream. So everyone get up and stretch and drink some water. Get some coffee if you want to get some coffee. Thank you everyone that's been here tonight, man. I've had a blast with this game. I didn't even think I'd enjoy this game, but I've had a freaking great time playing it. Well, I thought I'd enjoy it, but I didn't think I'd enjoy it this much. It's been fun. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin, and in the basement of the cabin is a princess. All right, we'll see what we can make happen after I get back here, I guess. I think I know how we're gonna approach this next time. I have an idea. We're gonna change it up a little bit. Wait, are you in bed, Rebecca? I'll jump out of bed and back again. That sounds really nice. You're in bed right now? It is Sunday morning, right? That sounds lovely, Rebecca. That sounds great. Enjoy your Sunday morning relaxation. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah. Enjoy relaxing, Rebecca. You deserve it. Guys, I'm so sorry for the wait, but we are back. Sorry, my dog was having like some weird anxiety, so I was just kind of hanging with her for a minute. I don't know what was going on, but I think she had like a bad dream or something, but she woke up, I gave her a treat, and she went back to bed, so I think we're going to be all right. I'll check on her more after I stream. We'll do one more run, you guys, today. This game has been actually so incredible, and I've really enjoyed the playthrough. She'll be good, Adrian. Sometimes I think she wakes up in the middle of the night and she has like a little like freak out, and then she goes back to bed and she's all usually good. And it's been the way her whole life, so it's not like it's like really abnormal, but like I think she just gets scared at night too, because like she's kind of alone. Then she'll get up, and then once I like spend more time with her and once I like hang with her, she calms down like pretty quick. So we should be good. Thank you, Jerry. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Brittany. I really appreciate you. Yeah, she'll be good. I posted a cute picture of her the other night in my Discord. Oh, guys, give me 1 sec. I gotta go turn the light off. Sorry. I forget this light all the time. And like a light that is left on at night, the game flickers on. And we must go visit this girl in the cabin. And we must figure out what we can do to save her, or end her, or maybe a little bit of both. And is there really a difference between saving her and ending her? Because no matter what we choose, we wind up back at the start. Here we are on a winding road. Trees galore. Bushes aplenty. Nothing but the narrator's voice, lingering and looming on, as we discuss our next steps of our adventure. My name is Beacon of Nick, and this is Slay the Princess. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the path is a cabin, and in that basement of the cabin's a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I actually hate this, because I just never know. I need to like look into like, I'm gonna go on Reddit today and look at theories about what this, like, I need to know more backstory. And I'm guessing the more that we beat it, the more it'll tell us, but the end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe, yeah, we've already been through all these. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. What if we don't even ask him any questions and we just head right to the cabin this time? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
But dude, how do I approach her this time knowing she has blades for hands?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
After this game, dude, if I don't find, like, I feel like, dude, like, I didn't understand how much I liked women with blades for hands, but now I love them. It's like my new thing. I'm into them. We approach the cabin, we open the door.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale
See,
and
now
musty,
it looks normal
the floor
again.
and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
Let's take the
Perched
path
on
of
that
not
table
killing her again,
is
but
a
we're going to change it up a
pristine
little bit. I have an idea. The one furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It almost feels like there's a way to win this game using the blade. Do we take it or do we skip it? Let's take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
It would be. Enter the basement. There was an ending we were getting to at one time, and we messed it up by...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp.
Ew, it's probably moldy too. Heavy and damp.
From the ancient
When I hear heavy and damp, I think of the word
If
mold.
the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds different this time.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
One time we got to her and she sounded really passive. Like she sounded like she didn't want to hurt me. And I want to get that princess back.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Let's just continue.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs.
Wow.
And lock eyes with the princess.
Wow.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
She's an ice cube. She's so coldly beautiful. A little ice cube.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah. You caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
I'd like that, actually. I think I'm gonna try to talk it out this time.
Drop the blade.
I'm not gonna stab her. We know what happens if we stab her. Nothing good happens.
Don't you dare.
But maybe we could stab her differently.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Well, we know she's a monster.
The blade tumbles out.
I'm dropping it this time.
Trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Just dropping the knife. I don't think violence right now is gonna solve much.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna find two knives and I'm gonna tape them to my hands like Wolverine, and I'm gonna say, now we're one and the same. I know you got those real sharp blades up your sleeve. I know your arms are just fake. Now we're one and the same. Now we can talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
I like this version of her. She looks nice. She's pretty. She doesn't want to kill me right away. Against your better judgment, it feels like now, it feels like the more that we try to, she's reactionary almost. Like the more that we try to kill her, the worse she gets. So maybe we can get lucky and we can have a scenario where we don't even ever try to kill her. But then she does try to kill me sometimes too. I don't know what to do sometimes.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
I want to pull the narrator out of thin air and just stab him and then see what happens.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
She keeps saying, we're not in a relationship, girl. I'm not dating you. I'm here to kill you or save you or something, but I'm not dating you. I'm not even into you. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here for?
Too long.
That's a good question. I'm pretty sure I never asked her that.
Note the lack of detail.
Too long? Is that 2 weeks? Is that a month? Is that 2 years? Is that 10 years? Too long is the most ambiguous answer of all time. Do you know why I'm here to kill you? There's people out there who think you're going to end the world.
Do you?
No. I've been here. You know how many times I've been in this basement to kill you? I still don't even know if I can trust you. You're apparently going to end the world. I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
The narrator and me have been going back and forth, and he's been sending me back to point one, and I come in here and we talk. Either I stab you, you stab me, I get you out of the shackles, I cut your head off, you cut your head off, we end up in the void. You have a bunch of arms, you wave them in front of me. I don't even know how we even get to that point. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship. Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? There's people who think you're going to end the world. What do you say about that? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Your Royal Highness or Her Majesty.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
We never get a straight answer from her, but we also never get a straight answer from the narrator. They're both very, 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 very ambiguous. Both of them never give me an answer. There's people out there who say you're going to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Well, don't just tell her that. What am I supposed to do? God, the narrator some kind of annoys me. Yeah, guys, this is the fourth. This is the fourth run, but one of my runs was really short. So like, this is my fourth one, though. Yeah.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Is that why they threw me down here? I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. Ooh, dude. That's the look a girl gives you. That's the look a girl gives you when she's about to either do something weird or something extra weird. Don't look at me like that, dude. I've had girls look at me like that way before. I don't like it.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
She won't tell us.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Yeah, they say you're going to end the world, but I'm not sure how. I mean, I've already seen you end the world, though, a couple times. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secrets from me. No, and if I'm honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
A lot of times in life when someone says, I have got your best interests at heart, that means they don't have your best interests at heart. I hate someone telling me I have your best interests at heart, because like, how do you know what my best interests are? I hate that. I hate when someone says that about me. I'm doing this because it's in your best interests. Well, how do you know what my best interests are?
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
I want to trust her so bad. I just want to have one run where like she actually turns out to be a good person, and all my trials and tribulations of her stabbing me, turning into the goddess of death with knife hands, stabbing me in the gut several times, ends up being like. I still have a few more. I'll examine the chains. I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Dude, I'm way too trustworthy of a guy, dude. I've literally seen this girl stab me, turn into the goddess of death with knife hands, and then also stab me in the gut several times. And I've seen her like kill me over and over again, and then have me be reincarnated. And I still think there's good in her for some reason. I don't know why. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe there's a way we can find the key somewhere.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Maybe this time it'd be different. That's exactly what I think every time I come down here. Maybe this time she won't be as much of a psychopath. Maybe she'll be less likely. Maybe she'll be more peaceful, less malevolent, more benevolent. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around up there.
I'll be here.
But we've done this. I'll be here, she says.
You attempt to make your way.
Every time we try to go up the stairs, it
Someone else here.
never works. Someone locks it. Isn't that crazy, you guys? Someone locks that door. Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
That's so creepy that someone locks the door like that.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I'm not sure who's locking that door, because I've never seen anybody else in this game.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
There's also a window right here. I wonder if that window ever comes into...
Easier for whom?
And if we're underground, how is there even a window there, really? Shouldn't that also be underground? Like, shouldn't that window, like, actually... Maybe that's, like, barely above ground. I don't know. We're on a hill, I think, too. I don't know.
easier for everyone.
Yeah, the narrator is actually like pretty toxic. I don't even know. Sometimes I feel like he's all right, but a lot of times I feel like he's also not.
I heard the door slam.
I've never seen this. This is new.
Didn't they?
They locked you down here too, didn't they?
A
Oh.
knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Ooh. Save the princess, slay the princess. I'm gonna save her. I think I'm gonna save her, you guys. Let's save her this time.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm.
This poor
just
girl,
above the
dude. This
massive,
poor girl.
unyielding chain.
Hey, wait, how can I cut through your arms if you have knives for hands? Where are your knives at?
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through
We've been here
bone.
before.
She
We've already
pulls
done
the
this part
bleeding
before.
Stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
But I've never got out of this place with her still alive, though. I don't know how. She didn't do so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Yeah, I know.
Thank
We've already
you.
been here before,
Now
though.
let's get out of here.
Now let's get out of here, she says. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
Is this new?
No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
I'm not doing this
Wait,
again.
This isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Nope, warn her.
Stop that.
No, I'm not stopping that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
I'm not trying to harm you. The narrator's trying to force me to stab you.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Get out of the way. I'm being forced to stab you, and I can't do anything about it.
Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Yes, I'm gonna keep trying to stab you. The narrator's forcing me to, but I'm trying to warn you before I do it. Oh my god, you guys. This is the first time we can't resist. This is wild. Every time we've had the ability to resist every time. Do you guys see this? We can't have the. Oh my god. Oh my god. Before we had the ability. This time we actually can't resist again. Yeah, we already did that path. I thought maybe it'd be different though. I thought maybe if we did it again it'd be different. We don't have the ability to resist anymore. It won't let me.
Thank you.
I thought maybe there'd be a chance that we'd have a different outcome here.
Swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your
Damn,
arm.
she got some
her grip
strong
like a stone
arms.
Vice.
But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
You drop the blade, pathetically.
Okay, if she's strong enough to break my arm like that, she couldn't break out of the shackles herself. Why couldn't she just break out of the shackles herself and then bust the door down? If she can break my arm like that, dude, she's got the potential to be way crazier. Ain't no way that those shackles were holding her in. Ain't no way.
Let's go. And faster than
Oh,
you
she's
can
gonna
react,
Superman
rears
punch
back
me.
and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker.
She lets go and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker.
There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again.
I can do this all day. I want to get up and say that again. Like, you know, Captain America? I'll raise my fist. I could do this all day. And then she'll hit me in the face again, then we'll get knocked down. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again.
Every blow is as
Damn,
punished
I'm getting
as the
pub
first.
stomped. Dude,
You
this
feel
girl's
bones
she's got one
shatter
arm.
with every
Look at how
impact.
look at how
Unknown
ripped she is, guys. Look at how
ruptures
shredded that arm looks,
blood
dude.
inside of you.
She's got this girl is toned. Look at that definition, you guys. Dude, she's got biceps. This girl's actually got some. Look at her teeth. Damn, man. She's got definition. She's been curling down there. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bone shatter with your every impact. Unknown ruptures blossoming with blood.
You poor Aang. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
Please don't do this. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this.
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
Wow. Your ulna looks so good. I love your ulna. Looks so well defined. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possess, or could possibly possess.
It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over.
You stupid narrator. I hate this guy.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Tower. The Tower? This is brand new.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh, David, this is one you like? Okay. You're on a path in the woods, and that end of the path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin's a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Watch it be a tower instead of a cabin. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? But I died. What am I doing here? She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
I don't exactly know what to make of this game yet. I'm still really confused by it, but it's been good. The narrator has to know we've been dying. Like, this guy has to know.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going
The voice
to
of the
kill us
broken.
again.
Okay, the voice of the broken's back.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Heard that. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me.
This is
at
like the
least version
17th
of
time
me.
I've met you, but carry on. It's weird that the narrator is playing dumb. I think everyone in this game is playing dumb, and I think I'm even playing dumb, because sometimes I think I know what's going to happen, and I just do it anyways. Let's say for a moment this really is the second time you've met me.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
But I already have listened to you, and guess where guess where we ended up? Back here. I've listened to you, and I've not listened to you, and sometimes I've half listened to you. But every time we do a variation of anything, we're back in these woods, and you're talking to me for the first time. You said, "Oh, pip cheerio, stranger, you're in the woods. Go kill that bloody princess." And now we're back here.
Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she? And she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
Oh, bloody pip cheerio. It doesn't matter if I listen to him. He could say, "Nick, I need you to walk 4 steps in that direction and then take a piss." And I would do that. He said, "Oh, if only you listened to me." I would follow his exact steps. He's like, "Oh, we're back here. You probably only died because you didn't listen to me. I did exactly what you told me to do, and we're back here again in the woods."
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, "Oh, what's the point of doing anything?" If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
True.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That's a great question. I wish I knew the answer to that.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
Wow.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time. How can I make sure it doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? She did, though. She just beat me to death last time. To quote you from last time, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? That's the best question I can ask right now. And I know this narrator's going to say, well, you see, if you wouldn't have been standing where her punches were being thrown, you wouldn't have been beaten to a pulp and died. So just avoid her punches. Meanwhile, like she's like Rocky, she's like freaking Rocky Johnson, she's Rocky Balboa. Well, she's only capable of punching you hard if you stand in the way of her punches.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
She's not just a princess. That's why the narrator is actually... Oh no, Tyler, she's never died yet. I don't think she can die. I literally think this whole... I don't think she's capable of dying.
Stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation.
I don't think she's even capable of dying, to be honest. I don't really think she is.
Overpower us.
Or we could pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in the situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Yeah, I don't think she can even die.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
She killed me last time. How can I make sure it doesn't happen again? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement.
He always says that. People locked her in the basement. All this. He always...
Great.
I've already heard his answers for all that stuff. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat. Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
Yeah, she just stomped my intestines out last time.
She caught us off guard last time.
She stomped my guts out.
Let's just keep our wits
Like I was like a
about
little
us.
roach on the concrete ground in the summer sun.
At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Proceed to the cabin.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
She stomped me like I was a Lego piece, a lost Lego piece. That's what happened.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
Wow, there's a ladder.
The only
There's
furniture
the
about
mirror
is a
again.
massive
There's the
marble
mirror and
altar
there's the
with a
knife and there's the
pristine
what is
blade perched on
happening?
its edge.
Why is it a tower? The interior of the cabin's larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. This is wild. I can't believe there's a I don't understand.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So we just opened up a whole new path. This is a whole new winding path with probably tons of endings.
Why do we feel so small?
Don't tell me we're gonna be like a tiny thing and she's gonna be like a giant. This is like Hansel and Gretel.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Is this like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but instead of it's Honey, I Shrunk the Beacon? You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin's different than last time. I'm gonna approach the...
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
There's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
No matter what happens, even if we ignored that, this is so wild. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
I wonder if the game changes depending if we acknowledge the mirror or not. Maybe like that actually changes the playthrough now.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I'm being so gaslit. Every time it's like the narrator just knows I can't slay the princess, right? Like he just knows, and I think he gets like a kick out of that. Like we're like kind of like making him like so happy, like we're basically just like doing something that he knows we can't do. He's like, oh, you can definitely slay the princess. Oh, she was strong last time? Oh, I'm telling you, she's just a princess. This whole cabin's different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Yeah, we're being gaslit. We're being totally gaslit by him. Damn, that's cool. That's the way that door opened is really cool.
The door to the basement creaks open.
I'm
revealing
scared,
a
you guys.
spiral
There might be a jump
staircase.
scare.
Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
I'm kind of scared.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear?
Oh, no.
Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Come down and witness me?
You weren't kidding when you said...
Come down and witness me.
She wasn't like this last time.
That sounds really wild. Come down and witness me?
She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
No, we don't.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were.
Yeah,
going on
I think
about
I'd
how
be.
pointless
I think I looked at my
everything
schedule, and I don't think I had
was,
time to
and
witness you
want
today.
down there.
I'm busy between the hours of when I wake up and go to sleep. So, just a few minutes ago, I want to leave here so bad because I want to leave here so bad. The last thing I got to do is witness her. I bet you she's got like a green face, a big nose, a boil on her cheek. She's gonna be brewing a pot of witch's brew. She's gonna have a broom in the corner. The way she's sounding, this is like freaking the witch, the wicked witch of the cellar. She's gonna have like two cats. Both of them are gonna be black. They're gonna be meowing down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
If his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next.
I sense a jump scare
Soon
coming,
the
like
end
some
comes
kind of
into
like loud
view,
noise.
And you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers
What
over you,
the
almost
hell?
glowing in the weak
She's like
starlight,
an X-Men
her figure
character.
framed by a stained glass window.
What the hell
Her
is
long hair
happening?
billows around her.
Oh my
The
god.
chain binds her wrists
She's kind
to
of
the
beautiful,
far
dude.
wall.
She looks really beautiful in this scenario. Wow, dude. She's like kind of like, what do you want to say? She's like, I don't know, man. Wow. She's like transcending. Yeah, she looks like Storm. She looks a lot like Storm. She does.
The chain is nothing to
Why are we so
her.
tiny? We're like so tiny
It
though.
might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Dude, this is wild.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
I'm a little bird to her. The little bird's return to me.
You brought that
Chip, chip,
knife
chip, chip, chip,
again,
chip, chip, chip.
even though you
Chip, chip,
know
chip, chip,
it's
chip, chip, chip.
useless.
Chip, 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 chip,
Such
chip, 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 chip.
charming audacity.
She called me a bird. I'm gonna start chirping. Chip, 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 chip.
Drop it.
I'm your little birdie. Chip, 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 chip. Probably want a cracker. Do I drop it or do I keep it? Drop it or tighten my grip? Dude, I feel like I feel like in this classroom, guys, I feel like this is like my kindergarten teacher, and I'm like a kindergartner. Tighten my grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
No matter what I chose, I dropped it. I had no choice. As if on command, the blade slips from my grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just gonna let that happen to us?
Chip, 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 chip. Probably want a cracker. I'm your little birdie. I'm your little birdie. Chip, 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 chip.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. I'm a little chicken. I'm a little chicken. I'm a little chicken. I'm so scared. I'm gonna lay an egg.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us.
She's so much more than
You
us.
wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
I'm but a mere pleb. Let me kiss her toe. I'm gonna kiss her foot. Oh, goddess of the cellar. I love that I've came down here to witness all your glory.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Holy goddess of the cellar.
Kneel.
Neil? I'm like Cap in the Avengers. That one guy stands up. I don't kneel. Not to men like you. There are no men like me. Yeah, Rebecca, send him to me. Of course I want to see him, Rebecca. You crazy? Yeah, of course I want to see your pictures, Rebecca. I want to see your at the gaming convention. Of course I do, you crazy lady. I'm gonna say, well, I'm already pretty close to the ground. I'm not sure if if I kneel any closer, I think the gravitational force of the earth is gonna make me impaled.
On her command,
Oh, we
fall
kneeled.
to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
She's still gonna smite me. She's still gonna send a lightning bolt to come eliminate me.
That's my good little bird. No, why don't we talk?
I'm your good little bird. Probably want a cracker? Chip, 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 chip. That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Holy crap, what has happened to this chick?
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new.
Oh, look at her face.
And
Oh
the
my
world
god.
As it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Yes, I will. Probably want a cracker. Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
She wants me to be her little. She wants me to be her little chaperone.
It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
I'm your little birdie. I love you, Mama. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Oh, Mama. Probably want a cracker, Mama.
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen.
We're gonna let her
hasn't
think
she?
we're gonna let her think that I'm with her, and then right before she leaves, I'm gonna take my knife. But my knife, wait, if I'm this small, isn't my knife gonna be this small too? Like, like how am I gonna stab her? And if she's that powerful, how am I gonna actually get my knife to penetrate her skin?
Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable.
She's not Thanos.
Can't you feel it?
Watch her pull out the Infinity Gauntlet, and she snaps her fingers.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her?
Well, what we can do...
Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away.
I'm tiny, though.
Commit yourself to what needs to be done.
Narrator, I'm her little birdie. I can't do anything more, narrator. Sorry to tell you. Chirp, 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 narrator. I'm her little birdie. Probably want a cracker, narrator.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now.
This girl is so
If you're going
omnipotent
to
and
save the
powerful,
world, you have to have
and
faith
she looks
that
so
you can pull
nice,
this
narrator.
off.
Like, look at how beautiful she
Can't
looks,
win a
right?
battle that you've
I
already lost in your
can't
mind.
stand a chance against her, okay? You sent me down here. I'm a little gremlin. I'm a little gremlin pleb. I'm a little gremlin pleb incel. I can't do anything against her mighty power. I am a little bird. She has total control over me. I can't do anything. What do you want me to do? Her toe is bigger than my whole body. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost. Yeah, we've already lost. That's it. Yeah, I'm a little small incel pleb, and I can't do anything about this. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Oh, she seems really pleasant. Can you imagine showing up to like a date for the first time, like a blind date, and this is the girl you're sitting across the table from? You say, so tell me about your passions and what you want to do with your life. This isn't about desire. This is about what I am, and I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart. I'd say, well, I'll ask for the bill, and then we'll both go our separate ways. I wish you the best of luck in your I wish you the best of luck in your life. Thanks for the short date. I think I'm not interested. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself? Oh my god, guys, we asked that question before, remember? Remember earlier tonight I said, if she's so powerful, if she's so strong, why can't she break the chains herself? And then, dude, like in a future playthrough, the same question I asked already comes up again. This game is awesome. We're like predicting answers before it even lets us ask them.
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
So she can break the chains. Then what? Bro, why is it so imperative and so important that I come down here if she can break the chains herself no matter what? Like, if nothing's holding her down here, then why is it so important that we come down here?
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
You're the best, Jerry. I appreciate you, buddy. You're the best, dude.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I'm her little muchacho. I'm her little pequeño birdie. I'm her little pequeño pleb. Her little pequeño pleb birdie. Chip, 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 chip.
I can, easily.
If she says chirp, I say how loud. I need you to chirp. Okay, chip, chip, chip. Is that loud enough for you? Chip, 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 chip. Chip, chip, chip.
The story of a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Huh? The story of a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become.
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Maybe your song is We All Live in a Yellow Submarine. If that's your song, then I'm down.
The song of you being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am.
We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow
Deliver
submarine.
me into the world.
I am that you feel you must deliver me into the world. The song of you being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am that you feel must deliver me into the world.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
Damn, dude. This is like my 4th grade teacher. She was kind of like a dictator.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened to you after I died? I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do this. I'm yours to command. Oh, damn, dude. Dude, we're going to be submissive. I'm yours to command? Oh, damn. Dude, I'm not going to let her command me like that. Not until I ask her a few more questions, at least.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Chip, 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 chip. I'm a little birdie. Peacock.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal.
Not a place for an
It
equal.
is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps. Or a pet.
A place for an equal. It's a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. Well, I'm your little birdie. I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I see.
Oh, damn, dude. We're about to get smited down. We're about to get eliminated.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Mama! Mama, please help me, Mama! Mama, don't do this to me again, Mama, please!
Do it. It's what she wants.
Wait, what does she want?
No objections here.
What does she want me to do?
Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh,
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
I can't do anything except for pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
She wants me to pick this up.
Stand.
Stand? Dude, this is the first time she told me to stand. Maybe dude, before she told me to kneel, I think she's getting respect for me. I think I'm slowly crawling out of my little pleb bird incel stage. Now she said I can stand up for the first time. I'm gaining her respect.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Yes, Mom, I'll stand.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
Stand. I hate you. I hate you so much, all of you. Stop making me do things. I'm gonna kneel here forever.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise.
She's gonna make me stand up only to make me to kneel down again.
Truce.
Watch this. I'll stand up, then she'll say kneel, and I'll do it. She'll say, I knew you were my little submissive birdie. Cheep cheep.
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me
Oh,
is
wow.
to claim we stand on level ground.
Oh, wow.
We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
You are quiet shadow while I am brilliant radiance.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. Your
What are we gonna
heart
do though if we don't
just
listen?
steal your
What if she's
nerves,
bluffing? What
step
if this
forward,
version of her is actually not?
and end this.
Here's my theory, guys. This version of her is actually not that strong, and this is the version that makes you want to think she's strong, right? Like she looks like she's really omnipotent and strong, but in reality, this is all a facade. And in reality, she's not even strong at all, but she looks strong. No, we have to do it. Oh, we have to do it, I think.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language.
End her.
Her.
We have to, oh, dude, we have to do what she says. For some reason, we don't have an option to actually, oh, it's so rough, guys. Something we did during this playthrough probably let us not pick anything else or something. I don't know. I wonder if one of my choices made it so we can't choose different things. Like we're like obedient to her. Whoopsies, I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to be obedient to her. I want to be sentient. I want to have a life. Watch us slay ourselves, and then she brings us back to life or something. Watch this, guys.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god.
An ant defying a god.
It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion.
This is cool, but it's actually scary.
But you're not the one resisting me, are you?
Oh my god,
There's
she knows about the
something else in
narrator.
there.
She knows about the narrator. Oh snap.
Is that a person?
Oh snap, this is
No,
sick.
It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
That's actually sick. That's the first time she really, I mean, maybe she did acknowledge the narrator one time, but
Is Is she talking about you?
Or the... Wait, me?
That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact
Yeah,
with
exactly,
me.
exactly. The narrator.
You're a small one, aren't you?
She knows the narrator.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
This is such a cool part of the game.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Okay, now the narrator, I like him a little bit more now, I think. But the narrator might be a good person, but he might be also naive. Like, the narrator thinks he knows everything, but he doesn't even know half of what he thinks he knows. I think she just suffocated the narrator. I think she just strangled him.
You bring the blade to your neck.
Damn, dude. Did she kill the narrator and me? You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries, your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
Obedience. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny
That's
that lies
actually
beyond this
awful.
place.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Is there going to be a chapter 3 to this? No way! There's a chapter 3 to this!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin!
The voice of the contrarian. I think we had him one time already. This is the first time, but the cabin looks a lot different now. Oh, let me guess. At the end of the path is a cabin.
Excuse me?
So the narrator's back.
Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like...
Yeah, we had some really, we found like the shortest
already?
endings when I went live today, which is crazy. Like all my endings today were short besides like the ones we were doing like lately.
I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in
Yeah,
them.
man, this game is dark as hell. I cannot believe what dark this game actually gets. We saw her cut her head off and cut her well, we kind of are getting endings, but like not in like we're getting like kind of like pseudo endings. We're like, I feel like I count an ending whenever we see that one girl waving her arms. That's kind of like an ending to me. And then it restarts again. They're kind of like pseudo endings, but not like are there actual endings we can find? Like, have we found any actual endings, or has it just been like, I don't know. Maybe I don't want answers to that. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part, anyways. Nothing ever happens in them.
I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5.
One reality is already an incalculable loss, and there's a massive difference between 3 and 5.
Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract.
I feel like we're gonna get some endings though,
Numbers like 5.
or at least answers. I feel like we've got like no answers today. We get to her, and she's like some kind of new form. Either she's got blades for hands, she's Storm from X-Men, she's got 2 Glocks, she's got like a pack of wolves that mauls us, she's got like a Kmart shopping cart that she rams us with, she's got like a pool stick, and we're like a pool ball, and she hits us with it, and we die, we go in the pocket, and then we're met with the sweet, sweet, succulent sound of oblivion.
Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing a lot of is death. I like how you can see like the path, like if like you move the cursor, like it actually changes like how like the world looks. That's a really nice touch.
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value.
True.
If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please You have to stop her.
Well, I think the narrator wants me to kill her for good reasons, but he doesn't understand what she even is. So yeah, maybe the narrator's actually not even completely aware of the game. That's the only thing I can think of, because it seems like...
Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
And the narrator feels like every time he doesn't even understand, he's like, what do you mean? She's just a princess. And then like all these voices are like, what do you mean? She like literally I was like her little parakeet last time. Cheep cheep cheep. And like she made me kneel, then she made me stand up, then she made me slit my own throat.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
I think the narrator is along for the ride, and he's being controlled by somebody else. But there's like somebody else above the narrator, and the narrator's only told what we're supposed to know. But like, dude, how can I go in there and smite her when every time we walk in, it's like I'm like the size of like a little pebble, and I gotta go bark 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 bark. I love you. Bark 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 bark. Please don't smite me. Kneel, stand up. Kneel, stand up.
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us. Oh, for the love of... Can you all please
Oh, for the
just
love
get
of
on
bloody
with
God's
it?
sakes.
You're
Bloody
not
hell.
making this any
Bloody
easier
hell,
for
mates.
yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants. You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there's no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now. Okay, now hold on. I have so many questions. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question,
Ooh,
the
he's getting
ground
more
quakes
mad.
beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway.
Ooh, I've never actually seen this. This is
breaking
new.
apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin.
Wow, that's crazy. But
Even the earth beneath you seems to shift. Your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're
is she like
dragged
transcending?
forward
Is she
along
like
with everything else.
watch her come up from the
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door,
She will be free. Any words of warning?
Is she hulking out? I'm hulking out. Like in Marvel Rivals.
You already know everything you need to know.
Maybe she turns into the Red Hulk and we're gonna be Captain America. Proceed into the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Witness your better's ascension. Dude, she's beautiful.
You watch in paralyzed
Oh my
awe
god,
and
what the
terror
hell
as
is
the
happening?
princess
What in the
emerges,
freaking
her
hell
body
is happening?
unfurling from some
You watching-
vast space as she stands upright to face you.
Well, that was not on my bingo card for this game. That's the one thing I didn't expect.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts. Trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Damn, all that was holding her back was one chain.
Finally, the little bird.
Damn, her voice is wild.
This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
She called me a little bird.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind
Oh,
you.
wow.
As something embeds in its shattered
Your pristine
bark.
blade.
Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Oh, do we have the choice to stab her or not now? How are we gonna stab her though? Hey, funny one. Hey, funny one. You didn't say something about a third option earlier. One that would make everyone happy. Take the blade. Embrace your new goddess. Oh, Dude, what do we do? Embrace my new goddess or take the blade? Hey, funny one. I'm gonna say this.
Well, we could always run away, right?
Well, dude. What is my little stinky tiny little blade gonna do against her though?
To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension.
How can I even do anything against her though? I'm not sure what can be done. Have you no respect for the divine? Take the blade. What? Like this is like such a small little tiny blade, and she's the size of like Mount Rushmore. With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk.
Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging.
I like that.
See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard.
What if her gravitational pull will take us towards her, and then we can actually kill her?
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was.
And that's all there ever will be.
It's time to face her.
Her gravitational pull is gonna pull me towards her, and we'll let the force of that just let us stab her, right? Charge into the oblivion.
You launch yourself
Wow.
towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches
Wow.
you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Wow, that's crazy. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything. She's beautiful, but like in a very hauntingly crazy way.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
Dude, I'm not sure how this is gonna end because I feel like she's gonna stop me from stabbing her.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for.
The way she's gazing into my eyes, all I can see are the endless pits of shallow despair disguised as purpose.
With a heavy thump, you land on her chest.
What? We stab her?
It's now or
But
never.
I don't think our
You've come
knife
this
would even
far.
be able to penetrate that
Let's
far.
take
Like
it
she's
home.
huge. Like, dude, like me stabbing her with this knife is like getting a splinter in the summertime on a deck. Like, yeah, it hurts. Maybe it'll hurt her, but she's gonna pull it out and say, "Oh, little bird, I can't believe you pecked me with your splintery. What is it even called? It's not even like a sword. Like we just have like a little dagger with your splintery dagger. Your splintery. I don't know. That's not gonna kill her though. Carve into her divine heart.
You strike, but her skin is like steel.
I don't know. She's got like a motherly aura to her. I feel bad stabbing her. Like she doesn't even seem like she's like really a bad person. Hey Tegan, it's really good to see you. You came at a very interesting time, Tegan. Let me tell you what. You came at a very interesting time. Yeah, she gives off like this is like the definition of like a motherly nature angel. I don't even really want to like kill her. I feel bad killing her, but I don't know if I trust her.
You see, it was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how
Yeah, I don't think we're even breaking skin.
beautiful it is to be so close.
All this has done is bring us close to her, and how beautiful it is to be so close.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
This game is really beautiful though. Like the art is really good.
Is that all?
Is that all?
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
Wow. It's like I'm staring in the eyes of like creation herself. I feel like this is
I forgive you your transgressions. but my destiny is inescapable.
I forgive you for my transgressions, but my destiny's inescapable.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
Offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
Hurl the blade at her eye. Embrace your new goddess. Oh, dude, she's got pretty eyes, though. I don't want to hurt her eyes, man. She's got really pretty eyes. What do I do? Hurl the blade at her eye or embrace my new goddess. Dude, I'm about to embrace, like, dude, she's my new mama. This girl is my new mommy, bro. I swear to God, she's beautiful. She's got pretty eyes. Even though they're kind of like shallow, and you can tell she's not totally there. Like you can tell she's like kind of like in pain, but she's trying to embrace her new goddess stature. I don't know. I almost feel like a little bit of like sympathy for her, even though we've died to her so many times during this playthrough. Yeah, she is, Rebecca. She's my new Fuggle mama. She's definitely my new Fuggle mama. With her mummy eye wrap. How could she not be? How could she not be? I'm already in love with her in the game.
Yes, yes. Let's give her something to remember us by.
We're gonna regret this. We're gonna regret this. I'm gonna hurl the blade at her eye.
Concentrate your will to a fine point.
She's gonna blink.
Hurl
Watch
your blade
her
at the
watch her
princess's
blink.
eye.
Watch her
It
blink, and then
flies through
the
sky.
dagger bounces off her eye or something. Watch, she's gonna blink.
And then nothing. She could never be harmed by.
It pierces her cornea.
Oh my God, Mom, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for all I've done.
She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand.
Holy crap.
You hit the ground with a painful thud.
No
She
way.
narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
I don't know if that was supposed to happen. I feel bad.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
Cheep, 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 cheep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got one person in my ear saying to smite you, and then you look so nice and you're beautiful, and you're telling me that you're my goddess, and I don't even know what to do anymore. There's so many voices in my head that are telling me, smite you, like praise you, like believe in you. I don't even know what to do. I threw the knife because I was so confused. I'm so sorry.
The princess holds up her
Her eyes bleeding.
hand,
Her eyes bleeding.
glowing palm radiating a blinding light.
Please forgive me. You still have one eye. You can still see how much I'm sorry, right? You have one eye to see my. You have one eye. Like with that one eye, you can see my guilt and my shame.
Soul mere kindling
Fuck.
her light.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, and its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see, and then you erupt, your very soul mirror kindling her light.
The inferno incinerates.
Well, we're gonna get
everything
smited down.
that is you.
It's been nice living.
It. No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body.
Maybe she'll bleed out. Damnation will purify us both. Whoa. There is nothing left to burn. Yet still you persist amid a world unraveled.
It's cold now.
Oh no. Are the hands gonna come up from behind her again?
I thought I was everything,
It's cold now and I feel small. I thought I was everything.
but I'm no better than you. Am I?
Okay, this is my favorite ending so far. No way! The hands! I don't even... Whoa. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Leave a divine being with a blinding scar. Silence as you approach. The voices all have burned away. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Wow, we're decaying away. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. No way. This is not... We can go back to... Bro, I have goosebumps right now. I don't even know why I have goosebumps, but I have... Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one
God
is to
damn,
shift
that's
them
crazy.
into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
And I'm still your little birdie. Cheep, 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 cheep. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
Wow. This music is so hauntingly pretty.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
I'm everything you've known me to be, but I'm also none of it. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us all hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished? Wow, that's so deep. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Jesus, this game is deep. I don't know. Do I resent her? I'm not sure if I resent her because the joy in the game is me trying to see all the different parts of her and the different sides of her. Half the fun is me not knowing what to expect next. I don't think I resent her for that. But I also hate when she slices. I do hate when she becomes the goddess of death. I do hate when she stabs me in the chest. I do hate when she stabbed me in the back the one time. I do hate when she became a living, breathing body of knives with a heart in the middle of it and she stabbed me relentlessly. I do think there's parts of her that I don't like, but then parts of her and then we meet this part of her again, and then she's whole and she's being so sweet and like so spiritual, and I can't help but hate her. And maybe that's the whole point of the game, like the sides of her, like when sometimes she becomes a body of knives, and sometimes she becomes a ethereal spirit of love, and then I stab her in the eye. No, I don't think I hate her. I think there's just a lot of times where she stabs me, and then she tries to make me chirp like a bird and make me kneel in front of her and make me think that I can trust her when I can't. And then sometimes it makes me feel like, I don't know. I don't hate her, but I hate the things she's done to me, for sure. You're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. I don't hate her. Believe it or not, I don't hate her. I don't even know if I hate the narrator. I don't know if I hate the people that are in my head. I don't know what I feel about her. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Then you should have saw it the first time. Every time the game restarts, and she's like just a girl in the basement, and then the narrator tells me to kill her. Then every time the journey unravels and it gets crazier and crazier. The one time she cut her head off, and I carried her head outside of the cabin, and then her head was what I was talking to. But the narrator keeps telling me if she escapes the cabin, the world ends. And it's hard for me to know if the narrator's a bad person or she's a bad person. You don't really know. But we watched her cut her own head off, and she cut her hand off one time too. I don't know, JP. I don't know.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
This is my favorite ending we had so far, I think.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Ah. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward except when you are here with me.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
What was the quote from the night, guys? There was a quote that said, "We're both deep oceans, that are like confined to being shallow rivers," or something. Or is that what she said? We're both deep oceans, but we're confined to being shallow rivers. That was a great quote. I'm surprised how deep these. We're both oceans reduced to shallow creeks. Dude, I love that quote, Dave. That's the one quote that I've taken away from this game that I'm probably gonna remember for a long time, even though I forgot it already. Once I remember it, though, I won't forget it. But I feel like I forgot it one time. But once I'm gonna get that tattooed on my body. We're both oceans reduced to shallow creeks. It's a great quote, dude. Even though I forgot it. Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished? Do you still not care what I bring you next? How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
We will know when we near our destination. What do you think of this vessel? Have you figured out what you want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Wow. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
That's also beautiful. The tides do not dictate where they're pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Damn. How can I hate her when she says stuff like this? Like, dude, for every knife she plunges in my body, she says a beautiful quote that brings me joy. It's like a back and forth thing. It's like her stabbing me, but also bringing me really amazing quotes. So how do I truly ever hate this person? I can't, dude. Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
There's nowhere for you to be but here. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Jesus, that gets me every time. That jump scare, dude, that jump scares me every time. Jesus Christ. We're back at chapter 1 again. Oh my god, we're back at chapter 1 again. Not the cabin on the hill, please. The cabin's back on the hill. Here's the narrator. Here's the path in the woods. At the end of the path is a cabin. The basement of the cabin's a princess. I know, we've been here so many times. We've been doing this so many times. Do the narrator. You're in the woods. There's a cabin. There's a trail. Go to the cabin. The princess is down in the basement. Grab the knife. There's no mirror. Cheap, cheap. This game is gonna drive me to the brink of insanity. This game is gonna drive me to the brink of insanity. There's a cabin in the woods. Cheap, cheap. No mirror. Don't look at the mirror. The mirror doesn't even exist. Grab the knife though. Go in the basement. Try to stab her. Oh, can't stab her. She stabbed you back. You want to stab her first? Can't stab her. She's stab proof, even though I'm trying to tell you to stab her. I want to do one more today, guys. I think we can do one more run. This game is actually really good. I'm pretty hooked on it now. I gotta see how it ends. We can skip a lot of this stuff.
That's the spirit.
We can at least skip the intro, right?
You make your
This
way
is the
up
cabin
short path
where this girl lives at, right?
You'll find the princess within.
You make your way up to the short path of the cabin. You'll find princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Just remember, this has all been one playthrough. You haven't completed the game once. But we're 2 princesses away from completing it.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
This game is such a trip, dude. Artistically, beautiful. Beautiful artistically.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Give me the blade. I'll take the blade. Explore. I'm gonna go in the... Well, let's not take the knife this time. I don't want to take the blade this time. That'll dictate... That'll change a lot.
The basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp.
Dude, half the game is just like the piano music for me, and then the narration's really good too.
If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I like the narration. I really like the music. I really like the atmosphere. Even like every time I meet the princess, it's weird because like I look at the princess as being a different person every time I meet her, and it feels like it's nice to see the old versions of her again, right? It's kind of nice because you feel like you kind of miss her eventually.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Are we? Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs.
There she is again.
Eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hi, I'm just here to play 2 games of Fortnite. Why are you here? Hi, I'm here just to play 2 games of Fortnite, and then I'm gonna end my stream.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Why are you here? I'm here for 2 games of Fortnite.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I just think it's wild how like she changes so much. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Hold on. Let's talk for a bit first.
Okay.
We've never done this before yet. This is a brand new. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? That's a good question.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
No, it has a lot to do with something, because if you're not eating or drinking and you don't have to do that, then you're not really a sentient person, and I can't trust you. That's a good question.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Well, Tina, what happened last time, I didn't grab the knife the one time, and someone still threw it down the staircase. So somebody wants me to have the knife. They're setting me up for it. And then they lock the door behind us, which is really weird.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
You would think. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Right.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Oh, I don't even know what to pick anymore, dude. I don't even know what to pick anymore. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Oh, man. But I wanted to see you for myself, and I'm still not sure what to believe. But I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
This is still new. We haven't seen any of this yet.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Oh, well, one time I saw you grow a bunch of knives for hands and a knife for a head and knives for legs, and your dress turned into knives, and then your heart was still beating inside the knives, and then you repeatedly stabbed me over and over again, and I would gain consciousness and you'd stab me again, and I would be reincarnated and you'd stab me again over and over again. You grew a bunch of hands behind you, and then they were waving like you were missing me and trying to say goodbye, and then you said, oh, it doesn't matter how many times you die, Nick, you'll always come back to me in the end. And then now we're back here again and I'm talking to you. That's how it happened. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? Yeah, you had like a bunch of like really amazing knives in your whole dress, and you cut your arm off, and one time you cut your head off, and a different time you... I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
You guys, one playthrough, it was crazy. She was like a knife, like she had like knives for her whole body.
I believe her.
See, the voice of the hero is very naive, and the narrator says, kill her, kill her, kill her. And the voice of the hero says, don't kill her.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
That's true.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
I still don't even know why you're a threat to the world.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
I'm too sympathetic, I think.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
Shh. I'm gonna stab her. Shh. No one tell her. I got the knife behind me. She'll never see it coming. And then she'll grab my hand and said, I don't think you should have done that. And then she'll start eating. Oh, she's definitely manipulating me for sure, but...
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
I don't know. Why would you?
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
I think you're right about that, but I'm not sure if they're good people or bad people, or if you're a good person or a bad person, even though you have killed me a lot of times.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I won't kill you, but I can't set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company, and then I give you a Steam Deck and we'll play Subnautica together till the end of time? I'm gonna keep you locked down here away, at least for a little bit. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word. What do I do?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I can't kill you, but I'm not gonna set you free either.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Dude, one time she started chewing through her arm to get out of here, and it was actually working.
But if you don't,
oh shit, that's her scary
promise
face.
that you'll regret that decision.
Oh, that's her scary face. Don't manipulate me. Stop being manipulative. I'm trying to help you.
Have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
That's the face she makes when she's like not being retrieved the blade. Okay, let's get you out of here. Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work.
I'm not killing her, dude. I'm done killing her. I've never had the option to lock her in the basement, though.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Well,
you turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
oh dear. Oh my god. Please.
Slip these chains.
Oh, dude.
She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Dude, how is she gonna...
Either way,
well, she got
dropped
one
the
chain
mask,
off, right?
didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
What a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine.
We already committed. I'm gonna pretend like we never even came over here. I'll pretend like I'll see her in the supermarket on Sunday, and she'll say, "Hey," and I'll say, "I don't even know who you are. I've never seen you before in my life."
You close the basement door.
Wow.
Behind you and quickly barricade.
Guys, how did she get out of her chains?
That once held the blade.
Wait, she actually got out of her chains.
Okay. We can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy
dear
with
Lord.
fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you
Yeah, this
saw
is not
and
the
more
princess I thought she was
something
before,
out of a
but there's no way to kill her, though.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Dude, it doesn't shut her out of my mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
You want to come see my Subnautica base and my cuttlefish?
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whoopsies. Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless.
Oh my god.
I can take my time with you. Can't
Oh,
I?
why is her eye so big? Girl, you got a big eye and your other eye is by your nose. Girl, you need a facelift. Your face is slipping. You got that sludge face.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel
Okay, now your eyes are fixed.
shutting
Your eyes look
down
good now.
one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd
There's gonna be a
only
jump
helped
scare
me get
moment
out of
here.
We could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be
Bro, I'm
how
so
everything
scared. I'm
ends.
actually so scared.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ain't no way there's no way that's how that ends. Ain't
You're
no
on a path
way.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
There's no way
And
it
in the
ends
basement
like
of
that.
cabin is a princess.
You're on a path in the woods. There's a cabin. There's a princess, and she's crazy. And in the basement of the cabin's a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You don't understand, narrator. I tried to slay her. I've tried so many times. I tried to kill her. She can't die. Every time we try to kill her, she grabs the knife. She stabs me. She stabs me in the neck. She transforms into a crazy monster. We've already talked all this out. Wait, hasn't this happened already?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
I know, but every time we do this, either I'm nice to her and she turns out to be a monster, or we try to kill her and there's nothing I can. I'm so helpless.
Remember what happened then? Maybe
Yeah, it's
best to
trippy,
keep it
Tegan.
that way.
This has happened several times today, where we finish and we're back here again, and we go to the cabin and something subtly different the cabin's subtly different. So we're gonna get back there and it'll be the cabin, but it's gonna be different.
Shh. What if he hears us?
Because this is the first time we've had the voice of the paranoid. We never had that guy with us before.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met.
No, it's not.
Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
No, it's not. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this already happened. Yeah, we already. Let's just go to the cabin. I've already asked that.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah,
She will lie.
she will cheat, and she will
do
steal.
everything in
She's
her
Eddie.
power
She's
to
Eddie
stop you
Guerrero.
from slaying her.
She will frog splash you.
Don't believe a
She will
word
pin
she
you in the
says.
middle of the ring.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
I hope she's wearing a t-shirt that says "I lie, I cheat, I steal."
The interior
Oh
of the cabin is
my
plain.
goodness.
The smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, we're grabbing the blade this time.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
We're going into the bear's den.
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. You see what's crazy? Every time we acknowledge this mirror, it oh my god, guys, look in the windows. Do you guys see the windows? There's eyes in the windows right now. Look at that in the window. They're looking at me. There's 3 of them. That is so creepy.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
A bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Yeah, I think having a little dagger like that, that's all we can do.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Exactly. Explore. This whole cabin's different than I remember it being.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here. Calm down. Maybe the 3 of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You cross over the threshold,
my goodness.
onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
Oh my god.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
Oh my god.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
There's a lot of eyes down here.
I didn't think you'd come back.
She remembers me this
We had
time.
a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Hey Angie, it's good to see you. I was supposed to go away this weekend with my friends, but we're just going skiing tomorrow instead. Last minute, there was like a lot of snow and like where we were going, so the roads were pretty bad. So, but we're going skiing today though, which I'm excited about. But I'm kind of sad. I was supposed to not be here today, but at least I'm glad we got to play this game because this game has been fun. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it, and I don't know why you're all such pessimists. Step off into the void between the stairs. Yeah, he says the 3 of you, so I think we're part of that conversation. I'm going to talk to her. How hard is it to throw a knife? We don't need to plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator... No. No.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I don't know. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten.
It's pretty good. It's pretty true. That's true.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor
There's an eye. There's eyes right here.
forming vague pathways.
But they move.
What seems
The
to be
eyes are
end of
following
the
me.
room,
There's an eye right
they
here too.
diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Angie, you're so sweet. Thank you for the gifted membership. Angie, you rock so hard, my friend. That's so nice of you. This game has been a trip today, Angie. It's like a I'm not even sure what you call this game. It's like a visual novel, not really a walking simulator, but it's like a point and click horror walking simulator adventure visual novel. It's been really fun though, Angie. There's like the game like keeps like repeating itself, and the choices we make lead to different outcomes and branches. And there's like a light at the end of the tunnel. That's like an omnipotent being, and this girl but had a beautiful goddess body, and I stabbed her in the eye, and then she grew a bunch of... This game has been fun, but it's been very crazy.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
These things, you know Plank from Ed, and Eddie? These look like very tall versions of Plank. And you rock, I appreciate you.
Not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
True.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
You should saw it, Angie. One time, like, dude, this girl, like, she was very attractive, but then she stabbed me.
We're going to die down here.
That's the definition of this game. A very attractive female stabs me in the gut. We're gonna die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Go left, go right, do nothing. Go back the way you came.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh my god.
I told you I was going to find you.
Oh my god.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
Stab her.
Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Stab her right now.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver.
Jump scare.
Nerves. Your lungs pull in a
Kind of.
desperate
I kind of called that. I kind of called that. I kind of called that. I kind of called that.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead.
She isn't attacking us. Liver. Why? Nerves. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
I mean, why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I just can't let you leave. I can't let you leave. You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Damn, that's deep. I'm not gonna help. Wow, that's like what Captain America would do. I'm not gonna fight you. You're my friend. She's gonna pounce on me like a cougar and say, "You're my mission," and then devour my face. Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver,
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart.
She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, your back, lungs, liver.
One moment, and then you're gone. Ah, and there's the fear.
She pulls away. Liver, nerves.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Slay the princess.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, 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 liver.
I know. You told me last time.
Nerves.
Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it.
So sudden, so violent, so little nuance.
I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it.
Okay, this girl actually, I was confused. I was confused as to if this girl was benevolent. I think
I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. The world needs fears, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
the door was open though. What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
She needs me to get her out for sure.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
We don't have to be enemies, we can work together. We can be friends even.
Nerves, heart.
And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
Heart, lungs, liver,
Then we're stuck down here together until you change your mind.
lungs. Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally.
This game is so creepy!
Lungs, liver,
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart.
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst.
Are you serious? Liver, nerves, heart.
You fling the blade
Fling
into the
blade
void.
Into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
She can't leave now, though.
Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
Lungs, liver, nerve. She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath,
before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone.
Let me out.
A reprieve, a good life, love, children, a steady career, recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It
This is
forgets
freaking
everything it is.
insane.
Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn.
Worse.
Worse.
Lonelier.
Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
He doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. What is happening? Chapter what? The moment of clarity.
You're on a path.
Oh my. Oh mama, help me. Oh mama, give me a fillet of fish. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You should know about the princess. At least, not until
Guys, this is the craziest path yet. Well, actually, the other one we did was pretty crazy. This one has been the darkest one, though.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
It feels so long ago. It almost feels like we never left.
We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
No, taking it's filet o fish. It's a McDonald's sandwich. It's not filet of fish. It's filet o fish. I'm kidding. Same thing.
Slay? We decided not to do that. Did we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power.
This is the
here.
path. This is what
Nobody
happens
else
if you don't
can
play
do much of
Subnautica for a
anything.
long time. You turn into that one girl. I'm gonna bring her to Snickers and say, "You turn into a chaotic witch when you get hungry." I'll give it to her. Maybe she'll turn back to the princess. Take this Snickers. You turn into a chaotic biatch of a witch when you get hungry.
No.
She'll say, "Oh,
we
thank
were
you, Nick.
supposed to keep her
Sorry I was being
trapped
so
there
mean."
Forever, I think.
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's
I skipped a line of
fear
dialogue. I hate that.
everywhere.
I wanted to hear it.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free.
I'm gonna get a power washer and I'm gonna bring it in the cabin with me and say, "Who's ready to get pressure washed?" And I'm gonna start spraying my power washer everywhere and we'll cleanse the cabin.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
There's no love.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Wow, the narrator, that's the first time the narrator said that. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here? So the narrator knows. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of all this? The only way out is to do nothing, so nothing I will do.
Many times. It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then everything will be fine.
I doubt it. Because I gotta pee so bad. Let me go pee quick, guys. I'll be right back, okay? Give me a sec. Because I forgot, like, I must have, like, brewed a lot of coffee. I still had some left. I can't believe I brewed so much. It actually was pretty clutch. You haven't seen what she turns into when she's hungry? I hope she turns into, like, a... This music is so unsettling. I'm sorry I left you guys with this scary music. This might be the most scary music I've ever heard.
It won't.
It won't.
It will be for us. She said so.
That was probably like one of the wild, like the dumbest times to leave. I left you guys with the scariest sounding music of all time.
You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
There's no difference between fine and not fine. It goes on and on. It goes on and on. Time will lead you on. I think they're all wrong. Doesn't make any sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't even seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make those decisions? What if we don't go to the cabin? What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that. It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her.
I think we have to go back to her.
The deck is stacked.
Against her, because there's more of us than there are more of her. We have to use all of our brains and our consciousness, and we have to outsmart her. We have to overwhelm her.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
But it doesn't make any sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make those decisions?
What does here even mean, if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here.
This is the most scared I've been in the game so far. Out of all all the other paths we've taken, this path has been the most horrifying.
Every single time.
Actually, the one where she turned into like that one gargantuan knife monster was pretty bad too.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful
This game has been phenomenal, though. It's been really
goddess
good.
sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
The voice of the Smitten has been a very interesting character in this game.
You're lucky.
Sometimes he can be annoying,
What I
though.
would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I think they're all wrong. If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it. I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. We're going to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
Ain't no way. I wonder if this is one of the times we can actually go up to it and it'll actually be there. See, the narrator still refuses to see the mirror. All he finds is an empty hill. There's a mirror on the hill, though.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Wait, the narrator spoke that cabin into existence. What is up with that? There's a cabin. There's supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
I don't know why the narrator's so afraid to admit the mirror's real.
He always lies.
Yeah,
And he always makes it gone.
he does.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best.
I
to
wonder
not be
why that he doesn't want us
distracted
to even
by
know,
fraying
like,
thoughts.
ever
There is
acknowledge
no
the mirror.
You know that as well as I do.
I see a mirror.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others.
I'm not sure, Tina. Is the mirror a portal?
That's why
We don't really
you always
know.
lose.
Because a lot of times when we acknowledge it, he'll say, the narrator says there is no mirror, and then it'll actually vanish. So sometimes it's hard to know if it's actually a portal or what it is. But it seems like for some reason, he doesn't have the ability to see it, which means for some reason, like, the narrator's not even aware of it. I think you're right, Zaylin. And it seems like the narrator has the ability to change the story, though, a little bit, right? And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
So, Fandra, thank you for being a member for 32 months. This game looks so eerily interesting. It's freaky, Savanja. But some of the routes have been not so bad. But like, the game is very amazing and it tells a great story if you can kind of understand it, which is hard to do because I barely understand it. But then like, you get to these points where it's like really like peaceful, but it's like creepy, peaceful, eerie, chaotic. I don't know.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level.
It's been really good, Savanja. I'm just confused.
Moving.
I'm really confused.
Or you could just give up.
I had a good time playing this today, though. Approach the mirror.
You walk up.
There's
there,
we're gonna get jumped.
hesitating just
She's
beyond
gonna
the
jump
bounds
scare
of
us here.
The cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you?
Every time we
You've
clean
got
it, though,
to see
whenever
what's
we try to
in
rub the
it.
smudge off of it, my character vanishes. You gotta clean the mirror, haven't you? You gotta see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
The voice of the cold? I just realized there's a voice of the cold. Yeah, the narrator can hear the others. Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
We're gonna mention the mirror and it's gonna vanish. The second we mention the mirror is in front of
That's
us.
a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's
Wow.
gone, don't you see?
There's the sword. There's the dagger in the ground. What is happening?
Close to her.
It's like the sword of Gryffindor. Whenever we need it the most, there it is. I don't know what that means, though.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior.
I don't know what that means. Why does that mirror keep appearing and disappearing, and it's there and it's not there? I don't get
Empty
it.
and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein. Wrong and unsettling as it may be, the only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor. A hint of its
What would happen
shining
if the
edge
narrator said
teasing for
all
the
that was there
sediment.
was a old, clouded up, or like an old, grimy, dirty mirror?
The blade is your implement.
We're gonna pull it out and it's gonna
If you're
release
going to
her.
do this right.
That blade is keeping her in the ground, I think.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade. You have to take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. We're gonna release her.
Reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
I don't know what's happening.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It's she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit
Holy.
blinks closer.
Holy.
When I said that way back when, you know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever.
And closer.
Bro, I wish I had a concrete mixer right now. I'd dump that concrete mixer in that hole and I'd keep her there forever. I need a concrete mixer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me.
Except for me.
I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take me in and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
Holy crap, dude. Her face is shattering. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
I can even make you a little cage if you want.
Oh,
Gilded and everything.
we're like her birdie again. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into
I'm your little birdie.
frenzy to get it back.
Cheep, 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 cheep.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
We have to. You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But what was that something you... Oh, wait. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There's no other ending here. It's making me take her hand... Like, I think it's her, like, manipulating me.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle.
Her
Tender
face
even.
exploded.
I can't believe you just made me say that. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
Wait, what? Oh, she's coming out. Oh,
That's the
dude.
end.
She's
But what
Doctor
are we
Strange,
going to do
alting.
next?
That's like, she's like Doctor Strange in Infinity War.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess exhausted slumps.
Why is it so cold?
No way. Oh my god. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
That is ridiculous.
Things it doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Smash the mirror?
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Okay, I like the voice of the spin.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. Oh man, I'm not gonna like this.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to
The voice of the hunted.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Voice of the contrarian.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Silent as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains, you're unraveled. You're unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. I don't believe it. It's her again with the arms. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Do you think there are people out there? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Jesus. Do you have thoughts on the vessel? Do you know what's happening when you... Wait, do you know what's going to happen when you're awake? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Had the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I don't know. He does, but I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Do you think there are real people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
What is happening? What does that even mean? You and I are the only things that interest me? Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is awaiting Maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
I don't know what that means.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
Because I think we need to do one. I think all we need to do is one more.
A final multitude.
One more run of, and then I think we'll have an answer to what happens. We just got to do one more. I'll be singular. A final multitude. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Your fight, you know we're going to fight when this is over. Do you really want me to bring you the last vessel? If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. You know what, guys, you know what's crazy? One time, I told her, I think if I choose this, she closes my game. Like, this girl can force close my game if she wants to. I was playing it, and I told her I was going to stay here with her forever, and she said, okay, have it your way. And then my game crashed. And then when I opened it back up, she said, welcome back. And it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I didn't expect that at all. I think it'll probably make my game crash again. Watch this. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time.
Watch this. I think my game's going to crash.
I'll wait with you.
Watch. Wait.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave?
Maybe I'm not sure if she will or not.
Forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Wow. She did it again! Oh, she cried, dude, she closed the game again! That's crazy! That's crazy! She did it again! This girl can like close my game. And now if we open it back up, watch, she'll say, "Welcome back." I hope you had a great time waiting. Watch this. This has been a 6-hour playthrough already. I can't believe it.
You have returned to me.
Yeah, Shaw's. This is apparently about to be over though. Yeah, she said you've returned to me. You've returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side. That's so creepy. When this game is done, I'm gonna install this game. I feel like after the game's over, I'm gonna like have it still in my browser, and I'm gonna open up Chrome one time, and she'll say, "Welcome back, Nick. I haven't forgot about you." I'm like, "Stop! I'm trying to watch YouTube videos. Stop trying to talk to me." Yeah, Shaws, I think we're about this game. We have one more run and then the game's over. It got real crazy. You know we're going to fight when this is over. Do you really want me to bring the last vessel?
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace.
Not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace.
Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am. And to have had the chance to know you.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Wow.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Guys, this is the last run. This is the last time we can play through this game.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her.
And if you don't,
it will be the end of the world.
The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Yeah, I definitely need to, Shaws. I definitely need to. It's been a great game though. The game's been really good. It's just been really creepy. It's been creepy as heck. This game has been the definition of creepy. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? The game has been really good though, I will admit.
The cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Wow, dude.
The air is stale.
We can skip this part. I mean, we already know what happens. We'll take the blade first.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
I don't think have we ever had like a moment where like we've like actually tried to kill her right away?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Because this game gets a little bit gory at times, so if it gets gory today, I'm sorry. This part could still get gory. I'm not sure if we ever tried where we just like, we come down the stairs and we just try to stab her right away. I think I've never done that yet.
Down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Like, I'm not going to say a
There's
single thing to her. I'm just going to run up to her and we're just going to stab her
binding
and we'll see what
to the
happens.
far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
The game does get a little bit gory,
Focus on
so
the
like
task
actually
at
pretty gory.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine.
She knows.
What even makes you think you can kill me?
She knows.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a
Oh
moment's
heck, what the heck?
hesitation.
She looks scared.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming, but I have to wonder.
Oh my god.
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I thought as much. I thought.
She's convinced she can't die.
That was the first time Zaylin had actually listened to her. Every time I've ever played this game so far, I've done whatever. That was the first time I just listened to what he told me to do.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
heck is happening?
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone.
Holy crap, this is
Believe it or
wild.
not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What is happening? So why did we actually kill her, but it didn't actually solve anything?
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months,
Oh
or
my
years,
God.
or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Yeah, we can't stay here forever, but how are we gonna get out of here? Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
Are we really happy?
I don't think she's
Or is
actually
he
dead, though. I think
just
we're going to go back down
telling
there and
us
she'll
that
actually be
we're
alive. Are we really happy, or is he just telling us that we are? Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh no, dude, this is dark.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Bro, the voices in our head are so so.
Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? But we're stuck in the void.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy. If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
This is sad.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
I don't like this run right here is cementing the narrator. I don't like them at all. It almost seems like, oh wow.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped.
It almost seems like this is like
you
what you should be doing
throw open the
first in the
basement and
game.
Walk down the stairs.
You throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2? What's left? What can we do? What's left?
On a path.
How's our chapter 2?
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
How is there chapter 2? What else can we... Is the cabin going to be gone or something?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hey, Snow, it's good to see you, buddy. What's up, Snow? This game has been a trip, dude. This game has been a trip. Dude, what else can we possibly do? How is there chapter 2? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I'm so confused. I am so confused.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
The voice of the cold.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Well, let's do him telling the truth. Okay, we already listened to that before.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
She will cheat. She will steal. She'll eat your blueberries.
To stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm not sure if she's gonna be alive again.
She won't be a problem.
Shell, you're the best. I appreciate you. This game hasn't been totally creepy. Oh wow, the mirror's back.
A soft
It's been mostly creepy. There's some. We've had like a lot of different playthroughs already because like the game changes and you're.
You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Every time we acknowledge that mirror, though, I feel like
the blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Every time we approach the mirror, because we're not going to approach the mirror this time. We're going to leave the mirror there, okay? We're taking the blade this time.
From the table. It will be.
Actually, let's grab the knife first, then we'll approach the mirror.
It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
She'll even take your spot in bed. Tina, I don't want that girl crawling into, like, I know the princess looks attractive and everything, but I don't want her crawling into bed with me. She can sleep on the ground, dude. If she can sleep in my bed, I'll sleep on the ground. After I've seen what she can do today, I'm not sleeping in the same bed as that princess. I'm sorry to tell you. I have no business in that same bed as her. She's not a trustworthy person. I'll sleep on the futon in the living room.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
We're going to wipe off the layer of grime, and then it's going to disappear.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
This girl's been catfishing me all stream. This is the princess of catfishing.
The door to the basement grows
Oh wow, this looks a lot different now.
An old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
As you descend the final step,
Whoa.
the form of the
Whoa,
princess
whoa, whoa, whoa,
comes
whoa.
into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Whoa.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
What if she's not, though?
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Huh?
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on?
Oh my goodness.
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely...
Well, this is the last thing I expected to see.
What's a ghost?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Holy crap, this is freaky.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That
No, we
means
can't
could
kill her again because there's no way.
If we wanted to.
Well, oh, she has an X mark where we stabbed her. That's where we stabbed her at. Hey, Griff, it's good to see you, dude. This game is creepy as heck. Yeah, this game is nightmare fuel. This game is creepy, Griff. It's been really fun today. I've really enjoyed this game, Griff, but it's been pretty creepy. It's been really creepy. I like the visual novel aspect though, and I think they did a good job with the art style. Slay the princess, or wait and see how it plays out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathizing with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
I probably should have just killed her.
She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Oh no.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Nobody tricked you.
The narrator
The fact
tricked
that
me.
The princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent.
She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
Sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
We still can't let her leave the cabin, though. That's the problem.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to, I'm picking that one. If I knew I had to wind up talking to you again, I would have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away.
Oh,
Her fingertips
man.
tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
So cold and alone here.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all,
Jesus Christ! Holy mother of paprika and prune juice! What is that? Holy mother of salt and pepper! Oh my god! Oh my god, give me the knife!
Absolutely not.
Give me the knife!
Is she asking if she can...
Give me the
possess
knife!
us? She is.
Holy
I don't need to explain why
holy
you can't
toots!
let... Would she be able to
Toot
see
toot!
us?
She gets 5
We
big
went along
booms.
with it.
Boom, boom, boom.
Now isn't that an interesting...
Holy mother of wallpapers!
We could finally bring her...
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Dude, I don't want to be mean to her, man. What if I say no? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. Sounds great. Let's do it. The answer is no.
I see. So that's how it's going to be. That makes me sad. I guess we'll have to fight them.
Oh my god, give us the knife!
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears.
Please, no!
You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks
Mama!
as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel so sad?
Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that.
Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
Oh my god, she's gonna get mean.
Turned me into something worse.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then...
Oh, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I have a dentist appointment today. I can't afford to have you messing with my insides.
Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have
Bro, I hate when her
happened.
face goes scary like that.
And yet it didn't.
Stare at her in silence. Step away. Did you miss?
No.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she
Bro, I'm
really
calling
is,
OSHA.
we should return
I'm
the
calling
favor.
OSHA right now. This has got to be a violation. Ain't no way this is legal on the job site. Ain't no way. Slay the princess.
You swing your
She
blade
dodged it.
towards her briefly
She dodged
corporeal
it.
throat,
She dodged it.
but it's too little.
She grabbed my heart.
In her hand, you realize
There are worse
she
fates to
clutches
suffer
your
than a
stone.
broken heart.
Did we get her?
Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. Wait, there was already a chapter called this.
You're on a path.
Oh my god.
Here we
Are
go
those
again.
spider eggs?
Off to slay her.
Are those spider eggs?
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
There wasn't there wasn't a chapter called the Wraith? I thought there was. Because maybe I'm time jumping now. I thought we already played the Wraith.
Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet.
Oh my
There's gotta be a
god.
way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
She's probably gonna turn into a giant like spider gremlin thing.
Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
Some sick, disgusting, nasty joke.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even.
Great.
Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and
I beg to
can't
differ.
imagine any
I beg to
scenario
differ. I
where
beg
you
to
would
differ.
have started over after slaying the princess. Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that?
Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void. And then you told us we were happy.
Holy crap. Yeah, RD, this is our last run though.
Wow.
After this, we're gonna officially beat
Were
the
you
game
happy?
one time, but there's still endings we didn't get. But this is like the last. This is probably gonna be like the last like part of the game here.
Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful.
Yes. And then she killed us.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
RD, I see when I went live tonight and you warned me about this game. I see what you meant about this game, dude. This game was pretty gruesome.
Okay.
There were a
let's
lot of
try to
moments
get
that I
back
was
on
squealing
track.
and a lot of
You're
scary parts
real.
that I didn't
The
like,
princess
but
is
it's
real.
been fun.
The world is real. The people in the world are real, and the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish.
All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
And why should we help you? All you're going to do is lock us away forever again. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Oh, you guys know what it is, man? Those mirrors, I think Tina talked about this. The mirrors must connect to different realities. And because the narrator's not aware of the other realities, that must be why he can't see the mirrors too. So the mirrors are like some sort of like parallel look into the world into other versions of ourselves that we're also simultaneously living. But the narrator's only able to see one dimension at a time. So the mirrors would break his understanding of reality. So when the mirror gets brought up, he needs to delete the mirror from existence so his reality doesn't fracture, because that would make the narrator I don't think he really handled knowing there's like, I mean, I guess here he did admit there are other realities, but I don't know. I guess he does understand them, but I'm not sure why the mirrors for him are like invisible, or because I guess maybe he's not supposed to exist in multiple realities, you know? His purpose is to only serve to further the plot. So like the narrator's here to further whatever story we're telling, but he can't he doesn't really even know what is good and bad about what we're doing. He just thinks he knows what's good and bad.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
I like the narrator. I think the narrator's actually kind of like innocent in this whole thing, but
I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
we killed her and we've been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are we trying to reverse psychology on me, or have you given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
He's doing reverse psychology now.
Look at that. We won. Take it however you will. The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange.
The mirror.
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror.
He still refuses to admit there's a mirror
at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a
wow,
pristine blade?
There's no blade here.
Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
We're being watched for sure.
We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror.
There's gonna be a jump
actually
scare here for sure, dude.
What are the odds she's waiting for us right now? Just out of sight, on the other side of that glass. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer?
Oh my god. Is she a spider? Is she a spider back there? I think she's a freaking spider, you guys.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts your bones.
Holy cow.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with
Oh
a terrifying
my
visage of the
god.
princess.
Oh
Her hand
my
grips your leg
god.
in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right.
Oh my goodness.
I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
She looks like a Sydney Sweeney.
Even after I ripped your heart out, you still cut me. And for what? I didn't go anywhere. You didn't banish me. I'm right back here with you. A little better, a little worse.
A little better, a little worse.
Well, maybe a lot worse. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you?
Oh my god,
you
she's
get to
snapping my
watch me
lizard
do it,
bones.
Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice?
We have no blade in us.
You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now.
Maybe we'll find the
There
blade
isn't a
somewhere in the
blade
house.
this time. Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade? Well, unless you have any specific ideas.
We're gonna pull like the blade out of like the hat of like in some kind of like the sorting hat. Where's the sorting hat at? Look, we're even now. I killed you, then you killed me. Water under the bridge, right? I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here.
But you did hurt me. Twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again.
I'm a victim too in all this. Do you need to take my body? Can I just open the door for you?
I don't think you get the magnitude of hatred that sits between us. You've broken more trust than I thought I had. Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
Oh my goodness.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions
Look at that.
all
That's like her
wrong,
pelvis.
Limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking.
Those
audibly
bone
as she
crackings
twists
are
to
so
emerging from a
wild.
fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head and crush you along with her? Not that I even
Yeah,
can
the narrator
manifest
the narrator can like manifest stuff,
It's not
right?
like this, you don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I and the rest of the world are out of luck too.
Manifest the blade.
And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours.
The
I
narrator,
assume.
dude. The narrator
It's
can make
supposed to be
things
a
happen and
pristine
spawn
blade.
in and then
If you
spawn
dig in those
out.
previous
Like, just give us a
lives,
blade. Give us a
really messed up.
toothbrush. Give us something. Colgate. Give us anything I can use to defend myself. Let me brush your teeth quick. Give me some mouthwash. Give me some floss. I'll brush your teeth and then I'll hit her with a hammer or something.
Are you seriously trying to blame this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Holy crap.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Oh my god, she's in her body right now.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
Her morning breath is so bad, dude. She's got
another
that
option, you know?
she got that bait breath.
Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
And how can you do that? You don't have a will to wield. Your soul has been drained of courage.
Oh, that said Colgate. Your soul's been drained of Colgate. Not Colgate. That's my favorite toothpaste brand.
That gap where the mirror was.
Don't drain my Colgate, please.
It goes anywhere.
Don't drain my Colgate. I love that brand.
Abyss.
I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle,
Takes an excruciating step.
towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff.
But we're gonna let her out,
Body
though.
Reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Leave the cabin, throw your body into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away.
We just gotta.
Even if you throw yourself into the abyss, you still lose.
You throw everything.
We're taking
you
against your
have
will.
against
Deal with
her
your enemy the only way you know
for one
how.
Brief moment to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
What the heck?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded as you fall.
That's a good question, Sugarcoat. Can she hear the narrator? Maybe she can hear the narrator now. Her thought slips through you unheeded as you fall and fall and fall.
What an end. But at least it's ours. An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
But you need what happens now. You wanted it.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Oh? And why is that?
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Go on.
Wow, I think she's hearing the narrator. It's just you and you and you and you and me. Yeah, she does hear the narrator now.
He's gone. But
Terminal velocity ceases and you feel something, a mass of growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
No way. The hands. But you don't answer her before she's gone. You feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it.
You don't need to comfort them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. What? That's a crow. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me.
What the frick is happening?
I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
What the frick is going on? What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you. You said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Holy crap. Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all this hubris? The
people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
I have so many questions for you.
Then ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I stop asking questions or look away?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save. Soon
I feel so bad. I feel like I'm hurting him so much.
You'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her. But I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her and rid the world of death and suffering.
Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? If I made you, if you made me, then what am I? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can, so I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
What is happening?
Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
I have one question left. Run out of questions. I'm not going to slay her, and I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Damn, that's crazy. All of that for me to tell him I'm not going to slay her? Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Oh my god, that is crazy. The last thing we tell the narrator. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. That's crazy. That is crazy. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Bro, this guy is his soul is literally being destroyed into pieces. And the last thing I'm gonna he's got one eyeball left, and I'm gonna say I'm not gonna destroy her after all this. Oh my god. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to think about. I have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh my god. Oh.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Oh, you've been a bird person this whole time, by the way. Not a lizard. Not sure if you noticed the feathers. The narrator probably made you look similar to him. Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. We've been a bird person the whole time? Do you know about the echo? Do you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound. A pale imitation of what I actually am.
A pale imitation of what I actually am. Do you know about the echo? Do you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Wow, that's so beautiful. In such a crazy way, this is so beautiful. Wow. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature.
So that's the ending I got. I got the passive player ending, right? Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. That's pretty much exactly my playthrough. I was always trying to see the good in her. God, this game is such a beautiful game. That's insane. Oh god, this game is so good, dude. That's insane. Yeah, this whole time. Wow, this game's incredible. I think that means through my playthrough, a lot of times I would try to find the good in her and try to talk to her and not try to just listen to the narrator because I didn't know exactly what was happening. So I was trying to get both sides of the story before I would act and just like you know. The one time we did just go up and stab her, right? The whole time. I did actually kind of just stab her the one time. Yeah, I think we were, Tina. This is like a battle of the gods. It was like good and evil, death and life. That's kind of what the whole game was trying to be based on, right? Like she was like kind of like the god of life almost, and I was like the goddess of death or the god of death or something. And the narrator was kind of like the medium in between us. I'm not sure if that's exactly what it was. But my job was to kill her. Her job was to live. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. Change and stagnation. So it was very much symbolism. And the narrator was kind of like trying to guide what was happening. He was like the guiding light for me. But also I had the ability to act on my own volition too.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play.
I am not death.
Death, but I contain it in my multitude.
So death is one of her multitudes.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? Wow, that's such a crazy question. Destroying her will bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning. Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? I don't think I want to liberate. Given the choice, I'd rather live in a world that's temporary and changing and sometimes traumatic and sometimes bad, but the possibility of there being a lot of good in that world exists too. Opening the door to liberation means that there might be a lot of bliss, but maybe a lack of meaning too. And I don't know Will you attempt to destroy me and bring about the world of death and the possibility of meaning, or will you open the final doors to our liberation? Then I would choose liberation, I think. There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine.
What is happening?
Forced between choosing your death and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action, and action requires endless tapestry of events.
In your final moments, would you remove action from reality? In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality? The first time we met, I executed you without a second thought. At the end of my confrontation with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit. Can you say with certainty what shape a world without you will take?
I know what I am, but I do not know what I am not. If a world without me is so unknown, then how can you be so sure you want to create it?
That's a good question, too.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared.
You're the only thing like me, and I'm the only thing like you.
And I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude?
This is actually so wild, dude. I don't even know what to say. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Well, I think it has been. Thank you for sharing yourself with me. I don't need to share my heart with anyone. Thank you for sharing yourself with me.
I'm aware of what it did to you. The understanding you've returned to me is a gift.
You are weightless and alone.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new.
And the birth of the new. But
That's
you
the girl
did
we
not
met
go
already.
Quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together.
You did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together.
Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness. Even when you became a shadow of a god, one good shot was all it took to bring you down. I agree.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again, and you feel all of it.
On it
That was the blade woman we found.
You learn to put yourself away. in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. It felt so good to finally win, even if it was going to cost me my life. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen? To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. To live alone within the caverns of your mind is to trap yourself in them forever.
This game is deep, dude, and dark.
But you found me, and we chose to trust each other for no reason than the sake of believing in something that wasn't us.
True.
Shared skepticism blossomed into freedom, but we needed to walk a path together to bloom. Would you stop our journey now that you've seen its beginning? What of those in the worlds beyond? Would you erase their paths to stop them from going astray?
Would you erase their past to stop them from going astray? The path is just a metaphor. I want to protect them. I don't want to keep anyone still. What does the path matter if it always ends?
Nor should you, nor should I. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. Slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has been something else. But there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. I like that one. I still don't even know what the answer is. That's the problem. I don't know what the answer is. I don't think we should kill her. I really don't think the answer is to kill her. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
If we leave here, this universe dies and a new one is born. And that one dies and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Wow.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where's everybody else?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here.
Wow, I like the voice. The voice of the hero is my favorite, dude. I like him.
There's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick.
Wow, man, this game is so deep. I'm finally understanding the game now, like the symbolism and everything. It's finally making a lot more sense, right? She is the embodiment of change and death and suffering. And we have the ability to rid the world of it, but not without it fighting back against us, right? And it's the balance of us being like the convoy or like the convoy of potential is what we maybe were throughout this playthrough. And our potential could dictate the overall flow of the game, but she was the embodiment of everything that's bad in the world. And that's why we were sent to kill her. But because it kind of makes sense to me now. The whole playthrough was confusing to a point. I'm ready. I can do this out here on my own.
You can't, and lucky for you, I'm not going to let you try. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to me for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Those are all, that's all her in the windows, though. You see that those are all.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Good riddance. I don't know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he? That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
I don't know what we're going to find down here.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are.
Oh my, and she's not even
Nice
shackled this
again.
time. She's not even
Really
shackled this
brings me
time.
back.
This is like the first time
Have you
all
given up
over
on
again.
talking? Have you finally decided to kill me?
Oh my god, dude, I don't know.
You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Wow. I'll sit with her. I'm choosing to sit with her. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options I have. I'm sorry, slay the princess.
Honestly, me neither.
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of here.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. before either of us saw the truth.
You know what this is kind of like? This is kind of almost like Adam and Eve eating the from the Bible, kind of. It's like when they woke up to consciousness in a weird way, but not the same exact thing, but it reminds me of it. Now we're both aware of what's happening, and it's kind of crazy.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you don't continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? Or if you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Wow, this is so complicated. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
Oh man, I don't know what to pick here, guys. I don't want to kill her. I don't want to kill her. I think killing her is the easy choice because we kill her, but then the universe, from what I understand, like things cease to exist, and then like she's the embodiment of like things staying the same and suffering, kind of. So if we kill her, then we can restart things and they can be better, but then we have to kill her in the process. And I don't really want to do that.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
Is there any different way?
For a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you.
I'm for sure going to replay this game, guys. This is not my only playthrough, for sure. I'll definitely replay this game at some point.
Then you must still like me, too.
It's a beautiful game. This game is beautiful. I take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late? Is it too late to go back to being a god? We'd have to eventually do. We have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually, something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Ah. That's so sad, man. I take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Wow, this is like the hardest choice I've ever had. I'm gonna make a crazy choice, and I'm not gonna kill her.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you. Just do it. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna hit I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that is crazy.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Damn, that is
And in the basement of
crazy.
that cabin is a princess.
Holy crap, that is actually crazy, you guys. That was one of the endings. That was one of the endings. I think I would probably choose to slay the princess next time. I think I would probably choose to do that, but I think that was actually really great. Wait, let's go visit her one more time.
To slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Bro, that's crazy. You're at the end of the at the end of that path is a cabin. Slay the princess. Wow. Wow. Slay the princess. The pristine cut was published by their partners at Serenity Forge. I would like to replay this game. I want to see what happens if you actually slay the princess, but I think that was cool because then it lets me replay it again. That was probably a good way that was actually probably a good first playthrough. Gallery co-developed with Laundry Bear. Game logo. Thanks to all of our alpha testers from Patreon. And finally, special thanks. Markiplier. That's cool. Glitch, and everyone who supported us along the way. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Wait, so was that the good ending? Do we get the good ending? And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Join the Discord, join our mailing list. That was such a cool way to end that first playthrough. I still think there's a lot I didn't fully understand about what some things meant, but it was a cool song and dance between like two people that were basically gods the whole time, and they were trying to like basically like hash things out, and they were slowly kind of gaining consciousness and understanding what they were. One representing change and chaos and death, and then me representing like potential or like possibilities, or like I don't necessarily know if that's just what I took from my first time. I think as I play through the game I'll probably change how I feel about some things, but that was kind of how I feel about my first playthrough in some ways. But I'm sure there's probably other ways to interpret what happened. But oh, the good ending is a joke ending. I don't think it was the best ending, but it was a good ending. That was a great game, you guys. That was a really great game. I'm super happy I played this game today. I'm grateful that we tried this game out because it was definitely really amazing. Yeah, she was changed in all forms. And she was locked away because change is hard, right? Like change can be beautiful, change can be bad, but the lack of change is stagnation, and stagnation is not always something you want in life. So to accept change is to accept good and bad change. That's kind of what I got from that, right? Kind of, more or less. So to allow her to exist is to also take the good with the bad. Good change and bad change. And the lack of it, that's crazy. Holy crap, that's actually so crazy. What the hell? And it's almost like she is kind of like, you know, you can even see it inside of her. Like, she's not always... Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Change neither denotes good or bad, but it certainly means not the same. True. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Wait, no. Wait, go into the memories or what? Wait, take a look at the gallery to peep into what the game has to offer. Wait, what? Like, in the what gallery? Into like, this is reset gallery. Do you mean like the memories or what? That is so crazy. So these are all the different things we could actually find. The damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. The prisoner, doubt breaks one shackle while forcing another. To look too closely is to redraw the lines. So, oh, these are all the endings though, right? The beginnings and endings. Those are the ones that I found though, right? I think we got a pretty good, the end of everything. The spaces between the hero and the princess. Yeah, we've only seen half the vessels. There's still half left, which is wild, dude. So you actually no less, because there's more over here. We've actually seen less than half. There's one behind my screen here too. Yep. We've actually seen less. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 we haven't seen yet. You guys, we'll have to replay this sometime. I want to see more of this game. And now that I think I know kind of more about it, the second playthrough would actually be kind of fun. I now understand why the first playthrough is actually, people say the first playthrough is kind of like the tutorial in a weird way. And your second playthrough is kind of like your real playthrough, from what I've heard, kind of. And I can see how that makes sense now, kind of. Hey, Davey, it means a lot you were here all night, my friend, and I'm grateful for your time, and I appreciate you. And you too, Lazar. You've been really great in stream today, too. You guys are both awesome. Thank you for being here for my playthrough. I had a great time with this game. I really enjoyed the heck out of it. Have a good day, everyone. I can finally go to sleep. It's been super, super great to have you in stream, Davey. Thank you for being so awesome. Thanks for not being so spoilery, too, man. You've been no backseating, no spoilers, and I appreciate that, dude. You've been here to kind of help me explain things, though, or like learn about the game. So that's very sweet of you. That was a fun playthrough, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me here. Thank you guys for being along for the playthrough. I didn't know what to expect from this game, but it was actually a really, really, really interesting game with a lot of depth to it that I wasn't aware that was. The more that we played, the more depth that I kind of saw in it. And I like how this game kind of prays, like, I think depending who you are will determine your outcome too, because everyone has like their own different personality traits that will kind of play out in the game. I think a lot of times I'm more like empathetic, and I try to like reason with people. Like, I know some people that would have went would have went down into that cellar and stabbed her right away, like the first playthrough. But I don't have that in me, man. Like, I had to talk to her at least to get to know, like, is she good? Is she bad? Like, should I trust her? Should I not trust her? So I think I definitely had more of like a pacifist run, but I didn't want to be super stabby. At the last part, we got pretty stabby, though. I'll be honest, we got pretty stabby at the end. Thank you, Kat. Yeah, the first route was like the tutorial, but at least like I got a good feel for like what the game actually means, and I understand it a lot more now. It was a lot better than I thought it'd be. Rebecca, I appreciate you so much. Adrain, thank you very much for being here. Wow, that was a great game. Remzi, guys, I definitely won't be live tonight, okay? But I'll be live on Monday. Monday, we're gonna play more Subnautica. I don't know what to say what I tried without accidentally backseating, but the game would not let me do exactly what I wanted. Yeah, you didn't backseat at all, Lazar. You were fine. You were totally chill. You did not backseat at all. You were totally fine. I think I'm gonna go on Reddit and learn more about the game a little. Well, I'm gonna like read some more people's thoughts about the game without trying to spoil some of the other paths for myself. Rebecca, you're the best. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you for being so sweet, and thank you for being here today. Tegan, I really, really appreciate you. Rebecca, I'm gonna get some food, but I might be down for a couple games of Rivals this morning. If you wanna play some Rivals, I'd be super down for that. Maybe. I'm going skiing in like a few hours, but I have a little bit of time. So, Lazar, thank you very much. Dude, I cannot wait. I'm going to go skiing today, and I'm going to come home, and I'm going to take the fattest nap of my life. It's going to be the best sleep ever. But if you have some Rivals games in you, Rebecca, I can only play probably a couple today because I got to get food, and then when I get back, maybe we'll run some. RD, thank you for being the best, dude. Tegan, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Davey, Remzi, you're amazing. Sugarcoat Shiny, thank you very much. I love your name, by the way, Sugarcoat Shiny. Guys, this game was great. This game was actually great. And I love games that have symbolism, and I love games that have a lot of depth to them, and I love games that make you think a lot about what things actually mean, and really good content for the game. I'm gonna hear the narrator in my brain. Up ahead, there's a cabin, and in the basement there's a princess, and I need you to go stab her, and I need you to go kill her. And then I think it made for a really good playthrough, man. Great game. Really great game. Guys, we're gonna go raid someone today, okay? I have to go pee. I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna go do that, guys, really fast, and I'll be back, okay? Thank you all so much for 144 likes today. Thank you everyone that gifted memberships, everyone that hung out, everyone that super chatted, everybody that if you guys want to join the Discord today, here's the link for my Discord too. So feel free to join that. And I'll catch you guys back here Monday night. We'll be back for my first playthrough for Subnautica Below Zero. I won't be live until then. Hey, wait, Sugarcoat, what is the Magnus Archives? Bothered everyone I know about this podcast, but if you like the narrator, I love the Magnus Archives. Is he a voice on the Magnus Archives? I kind of liked his voice. I think his voice is pretty cool. I want that narrator to voice my life, or to narrate my voice one day. Alright guys, we're gonna go find someone to raid, and then I'll be back on Monday, okay guys? We might even do one more playthrough of this after we finish Subnautica Below Zero. This might be a fun game to play after that. You guys are the best, and I really appreciate you, and I'm grateful for you. I'm gonna go tear it up on some slopes today, and then I'll be back on Monday, guys. We'll play some Subnautica on Monday. We are gonna go raid... Guys, we are going to go raid... He's the creator and the main voice of the Magnus Archives. Fascinating. What is the Magnus Archives about? What is the podcast about? I'll drop them a sub. Or I'll drop them like a follow. I'm going to write it down first. Because I do listen to a lot of podcasts, actually. Are the Magnus Archives about is a weekly horror fiction and anthology podcast examining what lurks in the archives of the Magnus Institute. It's a weekly horror fiction podcast. I love that, dude. Weekly horror fiction podcast. Sounds like something that's up my sleeve. Rebecca, who's Bob? I'm ready with Bob when you're ready, Nick. Who's Bob? Rebecca, who the hell is Bob? I didn't know we're playing trios. Oh, your Bob's your PlayStation. I thought we were playing trios. I thought we were playing Marvel Rival Trios. And I was like, why'd you invite Bob? I don't even know him. Oh my god. Not Bob. Oh my god. I was like, Rebecca, who the hell are we playing with? We're playing with Bob. Is he any good? Does he play healers? Does he play anything that's like, can we play with him? Does he play tank? Does he play DPS? I was like, bro, you just shoehorn Bob into the conversation. I wasn't ready to play with Bob. I didn't even know Bob. I thought we were gonna play a couple of games of duos or something. Not with Bob. All right, sounds good, Rebecca. Me and Melissa. Melissa's the name of my PC. Me and Melissa will meet you there. Yeah, I forgot you named your PlayStation Bob. I forgot. I knew that actually, but I wasn't thinking right. Me and Bob will meet you there. Yeah, this game was great though, guys. I really had the best time of this game. I gotta play more. All right, guys. I'll chat to you guys soon. I'm gonna go get some food. We'll go raid someone, and we will be live again on Monday, guys. Thank you all for the stream today, man. It meant a lot to me, and I appreciate you. Guys, we will go raid. We will go raid. The one and only. Guys, we'll go raid Noserag Nostalgia. They're doing some Monster Hunter, and they're a very nice guy. So catch you guys on their channel, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Ta-ta for now. Beacon fan forever. Thank you everyone that hung out today. I really, really appreciate it. Bye everybody. Good night. I'll see you guys back on Monday. I know I said I wouldn't be live tonight, and we were live anyways, but we for sure won't be live tonight. But Monday night we'll be back for some Subnautica Below Zero, and I'm excited. I'm so excited. You guys have no idea how excited I am for Below Zero. You have no idea. I'm so excited. Goodbye, everybody. Good night.